Good morning, evening, afternoon, arms gamers. Welcome to Moshpit 4, Japan. I am your host, Griffical, and joined with me, the other host, Paul Slacks.
Konnichiwa! Hajime Watashi wa Paul Slacks desu. And that's all the Japanese I know!
And as you can immediately tell, I am extremely outmatched here. By Paul Slacks.
Ooh, looks like the bracket has now finalized.
Oh, nice. You love to see it. Oh, and that sure is a bracket if I've ever seen one.
This is interesting. So, yeah, Riff was just saying that it's just shuffled a little bit because we had a couple of people not check in.
Yeah.
So, only one person getting a bye to round two, just short of a full complement of 16 players for round one. So 15 available today, which means a lot of people on display.
Oh, yeah.
Many of whom I am personally not that familiar with, aside from seeing the odd clip here and there via Twitter or when Grimwood says, "Hey, look at the Japanese community, aren't they insane?" So I am very much looking forward to seeing what we have on display for the Moshpit 4 Japan edition.
No, yeah. I'm sure any one of these 15 players could easily hand my ass to myself. So
And
we'll
that is
have
saying
some
something,
good
as
matchups here.
As the reigning Moshpit 4 NA champion, that says something, Griff.
Bit a bit of a gap in the regions, huh? When's the next balance patch coming out?
I think Thursday.
Oh, nice.
I think that is 100% confirmed official.
I'm so glad they're still patching real life. It's really kind of the developers.
Speaking of, Grim is in chat and Grim is excited because Gas Mask is here today. Just yet another example of all the extra following of the Japanese scene that people like Grim do. Going the extra mile to see the very best in arms action, which we get to showcase here today. Or else.
Absolutely. We are held by contract, and there may or may not be guns held towards the back of our heads. I cannot say for sure. Again, I'm legally bound to not disclose.
And I also want to give a huge shout out to Heavy, who is doing a crap ton of interpreting and organizing today.
Oh,
everything that we're seeing, is going through Heavy. So thanks, Heavy, in advance for making us look slightly more professional than we actually are. And obviously also huge shout out to Riffa for just getting this thing off the ground in the first place. Moshpit has been, huge for EU, the first three. We do have the fourth one for EU coming up tomorrow. Hopefully that's just as huge-mongous. But this is the first time that it's gone fully global. So, Griff, why don't you tell us a little bit about the NA experience last night? Give people an idea of what sort of things we might expect.
Oh yeah, so pretty standard stuff in terms of stage list and banning and all that. It's what you'd expect out of an ARMS tournament, except it's the mosh pit. So this ain't no average ARMS tournament. No. This is high level ARMS. As soon as you get out of round one, even round one debatably, you are going to be fighting for your life immediately. Everyone wants a slice of that guap, and you will have to fight to get it. There's blood in the water.
And whilst it is, in terms of rule set, fairly standard for arms, it is different to the backroom set list in that we do get rid of Scrapyard and replace that with Ninja College, which was first done in the EU scene in the Moshpit. Mostly because Riffer cannot stand Scrapyard. He never plays it. He wanted something different. We tested it there. It's now, set in canon in the EU rule set. It is, just the norm for us now. It works really well, and so that is the rule set that Moshpit applies across the board now. It's not just EU. Scrap's being banned globally.
But I mean, can you really blame him? If you take a good long look at Scrapyard, can you really blame him for not wanting to go there?
I mean, all you need to do is remove the S at the start of the name, and you know what you're dealing with.
True. There's a secret message there, intended by Yabuki himself. Oh, looks like we got a bit of a bracket shuffle here, as Riffa and Hebi are still doing an extremely good job at managing all of this. Another shout out to them. Truly the backbone of this event.
And also shout out to Griff for, making sure the stream happens today, despite the fact that he is very, very sleepy boy.
It's true. I am not comfortable disclosing how many hours of sleep I got tonight. So I will not. Just know it's a number below 8.
And maybe above 0, but we haven't confirmed that.
We're still waiting on the data for that one.
So, words! We need more words, Griff.
Right. You know what? How about let's slip into somewhere a little more comfortable. Let's go over here. Look at that. Nice and cozy.
Ah! Look, I can make my icon bounce live.
Wow, so can I.
I'm so disappointed in Riffa. I gave him a very different picture to use for this. But it's fine. He wanted to use that one. We'll just have to deal with it.
Whatever.
I didn't tell you that. I gave him the graphical bean can picture.
Oh, why did he use that?
I don't know.
Oh, hello, Hebi.
Okay, should we start? Can we start the first match?
Yes, we
Yes.
can do that.
For your first item, I will call them to your lobby. So please
Sounds
wait a moment.
good.
Sounds delicious.
Alright, our first matchup being the only matchup in round 1. We will get that underway shortly.
Ripper is typing. Ripper is typing furiously. Ripper saying we'll do 2 round 2
Okay,
matches
what's the
and 2
password again?
round 3.
Oh, okay, cool. So never mind. Forget everything I just said. It's all invalid right now.
Sorry guys, what's the password again?
Is 538.
5-3. Roger.
Roger is our captain.
Yes, Captain. I know,
Captain
sure.
Roger. Everything shape. Starboard, port, nautical terms. Yeah, so going back to the images that Riffa decided to use, I was very tempted when I saw. I did see a brief clip of Hammer and Scrimps opening the the mosh pit last night for NA, I was
Oh,
very
yeah.
tempted to get you to replace the image with a picture of Shin Megami Tensei 5.
Oh, but how could you fix perfection? I love the photos they chose so much. It perfectly represents their dynamic as commentators.
It very much looks like I'm staring deep into your brain.
That is the intention.
Need to find out what's going on in there and how to mummy properly.
Nobody knows what lies under this fabric covering that I wear.
River says, "Oops, I guess we do the round 1 match, haha."
Oh, and speaking of round 1, we have our first combatant.
We have Torio! Which means we'll also be getting Aichan. Grim, I know you're in the chat. Tell us what you're expecting, because I do not know what to expect at all from this matchup. So I am looking forward to utter chaos. Which,
Also
as
tell
everyone
us-
I think knows, is that that's what I thrive upon.
Oh yeah. Also tell us what your favorite finger is on your right hand, specifically. Unrelated, but I feel as though it's important information, regardless.
I and Torio are going through the bands. Alright, Google Translate, do your thing.
Oh, we're here.
Amazing. The opening bid is the Iceman bid of band sparring. Fantastic.
You love to see it, I think.
So,
Look at all these stages. We can go to any one of them except half of them.
rude. Oh, what's coming out next? Live translation.
I just imagine like a
Buster
little
and I
printer.
think Mausoleum.
Okay.
Think.
I like to imagine just like a
We'll
little
find out.
printer beside you. It's just like slow. It's like a fax machine. It's slowly coming up with the translation.
Beep, 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 beep.
Alright, we are down to 2 stages. Where will we be going? Nobody knows.
Unless I haven't spotted something. All the words are going into Google Translate. Why don't we just come up with "Let's Bang"? I assume that was supposed to be "Let's Ban," but I love the idea of "Let's Bang."
That's a very strong opening. Honestly, I think it's a power play. Already playing the mental game here. If someone said that to me, the very first round of my tournament, I'd be intimidated.
Heavy has set up a different channel for the stream.
Ah,
Stage bound, let's do it here. That is the instruction from Heavy. Heavy doing the heavy lifting.
he has decided to take it and put it somewhere else.
But it's at the bottom of the lobby list. He is typing. Temple Grounds, that's where we're going.
Temple Grounds. A strong starter stage.
Strong thematically and also good for a multitude of playstyles.
And now, we have a fight on our hands.
The opening contest of Moshpit 4 Japan.
Versus Aichan. Oh, let's get
Is
it.
ready. Let's bang.
Ooh. I myself have not seen either of these players compete very much.
We're seeing roasters everywhere, but they're not being used just yet.
They're in their back pockets right now. A very strong pressure set here for Aichan. The nade and the chakram. Normally, you see this on max brass just because of how oppressive it is.
Yeah, you don't tend to see chakrams on coils in the West that much, so this is going to be interesting to see how that works against Torio's aura.
Oh yeah. And then on Torio's side, we have a Tribolt and an Ice Dragon, a very much polar opposite of what Aichan's got going on. More of a defensive-based poking style.
Yeah, very similar to Riffa's Ninjara. But instead of the blast, we get the bolt. And that is a nice big rush from Aichan, but immediately shot back down by Torio, who retains rush and has the health lead.
Torio absolutely has the momentum here in this battle. Does not quite land the rush, although the distance might be worth even more here.
That grab
Beautiful
is
grab.
certainly worth more.
Wow. Now Aichan on their last legs, trying to find anything to bring this back with 20 seconds left, but it will not happen as the Tribolt connects into a beautiful 1-2.
Very close to gaining rush there. A couple more seconds and we might have seen a swing. But going to go into this one basically ready to let rip.
Torio just playing this incredibly safe and calculated. Always ready to call out Aichan's movements, but never making the first movement of the match. Wow!
Beautiful grab on wake up there.
Torio just absolutely in control with Aichan in the corner.
Nade to the face says no. Oh, just shielding in time there. Gonna
comes
burn
the
the
rush.
rush.
Torio plays it safe as usual and lands a grab out of it.
And just like that, game one is in Torio's pocket.
Just a taste of the level of mastery these players have. This is our first matchup of the tournament.
Yeah, I'm not sure, Grim. That may well be motion on display there.
I was just thinking that myself actually. I think I saw their arms move independently during the startup.
Well, we'll do some investigative journalism.
I could see motion being very strong for a set like Ice Dragon, where it's so crucial with your arm placement is.
Yeah, like just getting the angle for the laser beam of doom, but also using it for deflect boxing, which is such an underrated part of the dragon moveset.
Oh,
Everyone
we're
always
receiving a confirmation from chat that was motion.
Hey Yam! Always good to see the Yam. Okay, so what's going on?
Paul, if you're the
Okay,
guest,
so-
we're... Oh. Sorry, we have an update?
Yeah, Satorio's banned sparring and looks like Via Dolce, which just translates as candy. So I'm guessing that's Via Dolce.
I don't know, it could be DNA Lab.
True.
You never know. Seems that, based on these bans, Torio is in favor of defensive stages, which does make sense, given their general playstyle.
Yeah, I mean, we saw sparring go out of the way earlier. Like, it was the first thing that was banned, and we're seeing it going again.
Right.
So, like, Torio definitely doesn't want getting up close and personal. Yeah. So, which is very understandable. You get that high pressure situation with the nades. That could really undo Torio potentially.
Oh, yeah.
But the distance was kept so well on Temple just now that by removing those stages, it's going to be really difficult to close it down.
We still do have Buster Beach as an offensive stage for an option for Aichan.
I'm pretty sure it's Ninja College we're going to.
Oh.
But I'm just going to wait for Heavy to confirm that.
Okay.
Yeah, Ninja. Yeah, we're going to Ninja College.
Paul does it again.
The Moshpit special.
Alright, the stage is set. The fighters are raring to go. Let us see how both players will adapt in this situation.
Well, sticking with the same characters, which is understandable. If we, you can really take good advantage of the elevation.
We have two very confident players here, no changes whatsoever.
Sticking with Plan A from outer space. And there's I just trying to rain down with nades from the sky, looking to really manipulate that camera so Torio cannot land these hits. So far, the hits are definitely not coming, so it is working.
Oh,
and that is
how about a grab?
Work perfectly.
Now, high ground
And
control
second,
is...
second Torio managed to get on even ground. Those shots just start coming through.
High ground control is very important on a stage like this, and calls out the dragon perfectly for a 320 rush. That'll help a lot.
And that will help even more, removing a lot of pressure, but immediately counter
That'll
grab.
help even less. Beautiful counter grab from Torio. Wow.
And another grab on wake up. Torio goes for another one, trying to be a little bit cheeky. But that
For how
pressure
defensive
now, you
Torio
can
seems
feel
to
it.
like to play, they are playing the pressure game very strong.
And I has got the rush, 20 seconds left.
Oh yeah.
Just trying to force a nade confirm here.
Oh, Torio still playing patient, builds a rush of their own, and finds a tri-bolt in the meantime. Is there anything I-Chan can do? That grapple will help, but
Ooh!
3 seconds left.
Burns the rush, gonna not have
Oh.
enough time to chip damage.
Maybe hoping on Torio being a little scared of it and pressing a button, but it has not happened. And we now see Torio starting off on the high ground.
Oh, nice explosion there, just saving Eye.
Torio extremely accurate with these tri-bolts. Seems like every one of these are landing. Just knows exactly where I-Chan's gonna be.
And there it is again, with the immediate follow-up from the laser as well. Nearly gets that wide grab.
Well, this is a tough spot for I-Chan to be in. Not only are they on the lower ground, but they're also being incredibly pressured by this tri-bolt. Here comes a rush, though, to take some of the pressure off. 290.
Nearly gets Torio with the nades there, but now Torio can just play it patient. Plenty of time left until that laser beam just comes through, clipping Eye, and that'll be Torio moving on.
Beautiful play from both players here.
And always good to see Ninja College on display in a tournament setting. It's always good when people embrace, the things that are slightly different about a tournament setup. Like Riffa was saying, just, straight away, first chance for it to be displayed on stream, they've gone, yeah, let's try it. So, take that, NA. You need to change the back room and put in Ninja instead of Scrap.
I agree.
We've tested it. It's clearly popular.
It is a nice breath of fresh air.
And it showed its value as a counterpick stage as well, because I did really get something going in that first round there. It was just when Torio managed to sneak up the steps a bit that Torio managed to start getting their game plan back into the fray. But things started changing. A different day.
Oh yeah.
I could have taken that. And, Eye's not gone. We may see Eye again. Loser's bracket is there for a reason.
And Ninja College, to me, has a very unique dynamic in that it has a lot of offensive potential with the corner at the bottom and top, but it also is a very long stage in and of itself, allowing it to be played defensively as well.
That's true. And which, to be fair, we kind of saw that just now with it was interesting, Torio playing an aggressive defensive stance. Like from distance, but managing to nail all those shots at those crazy angles as well. Very, very different mix-up of styles that you can get on there. It's just a different
absolutely.
stage.
Would you look at that? We have fighters raring to go in round 2.
Ooh! Oh my god. Let me just check the brackets. I know one's Suru. I said it'd be Suru and Yuki. So the 8th and 9th seeds. So on paper, middle of the road, one of them's going to make it through to round 3. So, it could be a very competitive matchup coming now.
Oh yeah.
Or Heavy's just got the seeding wrong, and and Heavy the dolt. But I don't think that's the case. Heavy knows what he's doing.
No, yeah. That was a professional. Temple Grounds again. We really like Temple as a starter stage.
It's a solid starter stage. It's not Mausoleum.
No. And it will never be, but it's close enough. We're almost there.
Maybe is typing. Or else.
Information is being transmitted through the internet at a rapid paces.
Just catching up on the chat here. Packaging's here with us. And yeah, we've got a lot of big name players come through for this, which is, pretty impressive, given, the Moshpit, I'm guessing, is not that well known an entity over in Japan. So that's the pull of Riffa and Hebi managing to manage this and get people signed up. I suppose the prizes do help as well.
That's true. Just a little bit of leverage. Oh. We fighting?
I believe so.
We have a match on our hands.
We do
Springman
indeed.
versus Min Min.
If I am reading correctly, Springman is Suru. And Min Min is Yuki. There we go. With that giant nade, that's obscene.
We got double glove on Yuki's side. Interesting.
This is all kinds of crazy. Both knocking each other down. As we expected, this is a crazily even matchup.
Sura, though, immediately taking offense here, just pushing Yuki into a corner and building rush pretty effectively. Just doesn't want the Dragon Arm to come out.
You cannot let a Min Min get a giant Dragon Arm nade. If you want to live, you just can't let that happen.
Oh no, especially as a Springman, that is probably your worst nightmare.
Oh, nearly gets the flip.
Sura just not afraid in this matchup, is just going in relentlessly.
Well, you gotta be aggressive. You gotta keep that Min down, lest she becomes a Min Max Brass.
We're running out of time in this matchup, but Sura has Yuki to the magic pixel.
Oh,
beautiful
goes
grab.
For the second grab attempt, gets the Dragon Arm.
Oh! Reads the bait! Is there enough time to finish it up?
Oh, tries for it. That was crazy!
Wow. The mind games. And this is only round 2.
No change-ups. Sticking the same. Gets the flip.
Oh,
But...
beautiful evasion from Suru. Nice counter of the rush.
Good 1-2. Gets the Dragon Nade. Now just wants to push that in the face.
It is crucial that Yuki finds room to breathe in this neutral so they can get the Dragon Arm, and now they can start their plan to defeat Suru.
Taking a lot of little shots in between though. Health has managed to stay basically even again.
Suru just playing it very patient now that they notice that Yuki has Dragon Arm. Both players have Rush. We are in a standoff.
Only halfway through the round. Both just trying to work each other down to kill percent. Basically there now. It's gonna be a case of who blinks first.
Suru just looking for a knockdown to get that Dragon Arm off, and Yuki looking for momentum here.
Oh, getting there, but now got the combat kid mode, but eats the nade.
Oh,
And
beautiful
again.
curve around the pillar. Nice read that he would
Yeah.
take a defensive stance against it, and Yuki will take round 2.
Both carrying rush into round 3 as well. So much like crazy mind games of retaining that. No changes. Everyone's happy. I'm happy.
I'm happy.
Chat, you better be happy.
Oh, finds a knockdown.
there
That
we
will
go.
be enough for the Dragon Arm. And you can see how quickly the momentum shifts in the game as soon as Yuki gets Dragon Arm.
Yeah, both just trying to keep the other one at bay, and that right there could potentially have had the rush combo. And so go for it raw in the face.
Nice.
340 and in the corner and down.
Oh, out of the corner. Beautiful counter grab. That is not what you want to see for Sura right now.
The momentum shifts are absolutely out of this world.
Oh, Yuki taking a bit of an offense here. Even though they do not have Dragon Arm, they realize that they can take pressure with this rush, and they find a beautiful grab.
Yeah, and now they get the Dragon Arm, and they basically don't want Suru to get rush.
Oh, but there it is. We are neck and neck, back in this standoff scenario. Both players have rush, even health.
Oh, that be the differential? It's not gonna be, because that rush is gonna kill.
Wow.
Just slamming that shoulder button at the exact right timing there.
The level of mind games and just depth here is unbelievable.
That was beyond bonkers, and that's just game 1.
I'm interested to see what stage they're going to go to, given how momentum-based this matchup is and just how much it goes back and forth.
And really interesting. I mean, you like the word on the street is that you generally have a bit of an idea about how to play this game. I don't want to put words into your mouth or anything.
Right.
But if you're Suru, what do you pick? Assuming there's not going to be any character changes or anything like that, what would you do in this situation?
Well, the first thing I'm doing was one of the perks of Temple Grounds, is you want a stage where Min Min can't automatically get the Dragon Arm. That is very key here. Because if you pick one of those, it's just an immediate advantage here for the Min player. And it seems like Sura was doing really good on the offense when they had Yuki in the corner, so maybe I'd go something like Buster or Sparring.
So basically, you want, yeah, it depends on if those are going to be available as options.
That is true.
Like-
Yuki does have exactly 2 bans, and I had 2 stages of 9.
So what would be the backup plan then?
What else we got? I guess Mausoleum also wouldn't be too bad. Bit of a close quarter situation. Less offensive, but still enough to put pressure on the Dragon Arm.
Staying
Temple
on
again.
Temple.
Running it back.
Well, it was incredibly close.
That is true.
Maybe a slight switch up in arm loadout potentially. Who knows?
And Suru did have a lot of momentum into that first round.
My job today is so far consisting of just reacting with the thumbs up emote to what Heavy says. I can handle that level of responsibility. Same characters, Same stage.
Same arms? Oh, we see a Glusher on Yuki's side and a Ram on Suru's side.
But they're not going to be used,
Oh, wait.
at least
Thinking?
yet.
Maybe? There's still hope? No. Okay.
No, there is no hope. The only hope we have is for an excellent contest like we just saw.
As we're seeing, just this game of cat and mouse. Just Suru trying to chase down Yuki enough to not let him get Dragon Arm.
I've got to say, Yuki's timing on these kicks is just beautiful. Timing on the slap there was just as beautiful.
Suru built up that rush so quickly due to how this matchup plays, but Yuki gets a Dragon Arm. Now, if I'm Suru here, I'm just looking for an opportunity to land that rush. For not only good damage, but a knockdown.
There's the wind arm with the knockdown. So now, let's... Oh, I'm going to say, let's have to worry about the neighbor. That grab is going to change things. There goes another pillar.
Oh! Another beautiful knockdown from Suru, though, and now Yuki is feeling the pressure.
That last pillar isn't going to last much longer. Oh! Oh! The kicks, man! How are there only 15 seconds left?
What? Yuki is trying their best to handle this pressure, and for the most part, they've been doing a good job. But this Suru is just having unsurmountable amounts of pressure here, and it's just too much to control. And Suru will take the first round.
Well, will we see another swing of momentum like we saw last time? Only one pillar remains, so... Oh! The neighbor's away, the Glusher is out. It's the benefit, though, of being, one game up in the set. You can afford to make those changes.
That's true. And this pick will help get a little bit of that pressure off of him early on. Find some nice knockdowns for Dragon Arm.
Trying to reduce the movement options of Suru here.
And we find ourselves
unable
again.
to get around the slam.
Oh!
Oh, there it is!
380 damage. I forget how much damage that rush does. Jeez. Wow.
Oh, 280 out of just the pure brutal mindset, but that is going to be the set tied up at one apiece.
Pressure was just a bit too much.
So will we stay on tempo for game 3? That is the real question now. Both have won, but both have also lost. The real temple grounds was the friends we made along the way.
Truly inspiring. And again, as you were saying, having that first victory is critical as it allows Yuki to experiment a little bit, see what's best for getting a bit of this pressure off of him.
But it was to no avail. But that was a wonderful rush with the Glusher at the end there. Didn't get the maximum damage, but it was just a sight to behold.
Oh yeah. Just the absolute layers of psychology and execution. It was literally a bait of a bait.
Many words are being typed. It's like we're getting closer to resolution.
Alright, seems we have a stage.
Ooh,
Via
we're off to Via
Dolce.
Dolce.
Now this is a stage that will give Yuki enough room for a Dragon Arm right off the start of the match.
But equally, it'd be pretty difficult to like deal with Suru coming in with those deflects.
Oh yeah. If you thought this
So
matchup was momentum based before, Via Dolce is only going to amplify that.
I should do my job and react. I have two roles. One is to stop you from being bored, and two is to confirm to Heavy that you've changed things. And I'm barely doing either of them.
I mean, who knows? I could fall asleep at any second here.
It's true. We would then be a bit screwed.
Just face first on my keyboard, messing up every single overlay.
There we
Luckily,
go.
we have some
Round
nice-
3. Sticking with what brought us to the dance.
Wow, we see quite a variety of changes from both players, both of which being a chakram.
Oh, they got the same idea in mind. But oh man, if you're European, you know just how brutal this particular color of Min Min with that particular arm on that particular side can be. And we're seeing it early on. Iceman, where are you? You're here on the screen apparently. You've taken over the body of Yuki.
He's here in spirit, and that's all that matters. And as we've said before, Yuki instantly getting that Dragon Arm, and has not lost it since. That chakra is huge and deadly.
And is going to be crazy. Well, I say crazy in a rush situation, but it would be going up against another Chakram Rush. So, you know, that slight height difference that you can get could be critical here.
You see the trade, however, Suru gets the knockdown, and that's crucial, but this rush will be in Yuki's favor, and a Dragon Arm. This is not looking good for Suru. And the grab will seal the deal.
That was truly a lesson in Min Min with Dragon Arm Chakram on a small stage.
I'm curious to see what Suru's counterplay is here. Oh, thinking about going double glove does not act on it though. Just uses that time Yuki takes to charge Dragon Arm to press forward.
And now needs to really get an early knockdown. Can't let Yuki get any of that momentum. It really will be a landslide.
Oh, and there it is.
Two. That was nearly 3 somehow.
We now see the full effect of Via Dolce. Whoa! But we've now seen the full
Excellent
effect of
grab.
Suru throwing the grab. Beautiful rush bait into a rush.
Keeping Yuki down. Cannot let Yuki get back into this one though. Any slight errors, and that'll be the end of Suru in winner's bracket.
Yuki though with a beautiful rush here.
Has to be a 3 Dragon Arm as well.
This is trouble. Both players in under 25. In under 25 seconds left on the match.
Suru's just trying to get that rush built up. Gets Chakram.
Oh, doesn't need it!
Oh, it's going to round 3.
Suru with machine-like precision just throws the roaster exactly where Yuki dashed. Oh! Interesting, we see a nade from Yuki. in place of the chakra.
Obviously felt like maybe needed to switch things up. Suru did get the measure of them there, but not by much. Now, this is a potentially huge roll of the dice for Yuki. Shout out to Roll the Dice, we love you, Era.
Oh, both players with rush, although Yuki in a bit of a disadvantaged state here. Tries to go for a counter rush as situations are dire, but does not work out. It's a huge advantage for Suru.
Perfectly timed kickflip. Manages to get the Dragon Arm off the knockdown. Oh, just leaping over the roaster. The margins here are minuscule.
Both these players so accurate with their movements. You see Yuki here with the Dragon Arm, has Suru in the corner trying to get a bit of a momentum shift with 39 seconds left in this match.
That timer seems to be moving downward at a rapid pace. Almost as rapid as these arms coming into Suru's face, but Suru's just managing to shield up, deflect, anything to get away from them.
Suru doing an excellent job of fighting out of the corner here, not letting Yuki get anything. Both players of rush. Oh, nice clips from the nade. That's going to be huge for Yuki. No way! The confirm!
Oh my lord. That was just... Yuki digging deep to recover that one.
The switch to the nade really paid off in the end. Was just allowed to out-pressure the Chakram, and in the end get the rush confirm.
Wow. And this... I mean, I said, before the game started, it's Seed 8 versus Seed 9, potentially an even contest. Well, I think that proves the scene was pretty bloody accurate.
That is about as even as you can get. I might be mistaken here, but I think we're going back to another round 2 matchup.
Yeah,
as I see one is left
versus
incompleted.
Catapult. Now the good news is, I think most of us here are definitely familiar with Hay.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
You don't forget playing against Hay, because those capital letters are right in your face, saying, "Hey,
look at me!
I just kicked your ass."
And we have Catapult, who, for all extensive purposes, I can only assume is a literal catapult.
I think that's a fair assessment of the situation.
No trebuchets
Grim, do you want to
here.
give us some expert weeb analysis? Go on, Grim, we're relying on you, man.
We need it. Wow, they were quick on that. Both players just know what they want and what they don't. And we instantly go to Buster.
Actually, you know what? I remember this. Catapult is an ice min.
Oh.
Typically uses Coolerang and Ice Dragon. So this is Ice Min 92 versus Hay.
And here we go. Busting on the beach with Hay and Catapult.
There it is, all ice.
All ice from Catapult, and Hay running their traditional set of Nade Boomerang.
And there's going to be a lot of rangs. Also a lot of splody bangs.
Jeez. As someone who's played against Hay before, I know how laser accurate he is on that nade. And he's showing it to no avail. Or, sorry, to no not avail. I have no word for the opposite of that.
He is
But
availing
he's
it.
landing the shots, that's what I'm trying to say.
And speaking of landing the shots, Catapult stopped Hay's momentum briefly with that grab, but Hay is going to be right in the face
Wow.
and is going to just roar. Wow.
No, that is technically a corner, is that little mini platform in the center. He cannot backdash out of there. Found himself in a sticky situation.
Seems at the moment, though, that Hay has literally no chill.
Oh,
There it is. Hay has chill.
we did it. We found it. Now, Catapult didn't seem to have much going for them in that first round, but as soon as they got that Dragon Arm, they are making huge moves. Beautiful rush for 320. Hay is already in 25%.
Yeah, this is a completely different beast. Oh, the arm breaks!
Oh.
The rush comes in! 370.
Beautiful punish from Hay. And now things are starting to even out.
Oh, couldn't just got the laser beam trail on the feet, but it's not happening!
No! Beautiful
that's
comeback. Wow.
Yeah. Oh, that was
That was aggressive.
no, I was gonna say that was intense. Like that's taken my breath away. Like, ooh, like I felt the pressure from both of them in that round. Like I felt like I was being beaten up relentlessly.
I'm seeing a lot of similarities to what we've seen from the Sura and Yuki matchup, where it all depends on the Dragon Arm. Catapult is making mad moves with that Dragon Arm, but without it, Hay is allowed to do a lot more things.
Yeah. Meanwhile, like, it's really interesting, isn't it? How like Min's obviously when they get the Dragon Arm up, it's obscenely large, right?
Yeah.
But when they come up against the Cobra, it's against two equally obscenely large arms, and that can just be it can be a little bit of an undoing because you can't necessarily compete anywhere near as well with the other arm against that. It's like fighting against two Minmins, especially with the Cobras dancing around a lot. That charge is almost always with them.
And now, Catapult's stage of choice is Via Dulce, taking a bit of inspiration from Yuki here. Oh, decides to
And we're
ditch
just
the
going
dragon for
double
double
gloves.
Chilla.
Well, we will find out definitively if Hay has any chiller. Right now, the answer is no.
Very much no. Oh, wait. Catapult
It's a
finds a
little bit
moment
of a
there.
stop.
Oh. Immediately snuffed out, though, by Hay.
Similar to what happened on Buster just now, when Catapult, sometimes got that shot in, and immediately Hay just leapt up and took back the momentum.
Just relentless on this pressure with the boomerang, only amplified by the fact that he has double gloves. Is very effective on catching him on his sides when an arm is out.
Especially on Via, when you're in that middle part of the stage, you're just trying to avoid anything coming in. That was unfortunate. Just couldn't quite get the shots in before Hay's rush came out.
No change, though. Catapult thinks he can make things happen with the Dragon Arm.
Managing to avoid the early shots from Hay.
Hay just staying mobile here, keeping up that constant pressure. Catapult finds Hay's chill, but does not get anything out of it.
Not able to get any ice chains off. I think that's what Catapult really needs at this point, is just to be able to shut Hay down, even for like few seconds. That grab will certainly help.
And now we have Hay in a corner where you don't want to be against the Dragon Arm Min Min. What a bait!
And now Hay's still stuck in there.
Wow!
Gets shot a couple of times, but mix up with the grab, and Catapult is not dead yet.
Finishing it off with a grab, launching Hay, dare I say, like a catapult. That is exactly where Catapult wanted to be in this matchup on this stage.
Now, can Catapult perform the same aerial acrobatics as the last round? Not initially, it seems, and that's a huge knockdown for Hay, so Catapult's going to burn the rush before Hay can get his ready to counter rush and gets the Dragon Armor and gets the chill on again.
Wow! That rush was a huge exchange for Catapult, not only dealing huge damage, but keeping the pressure on. But we now see Hay with a rush.
Down. With two potential options for confirming as well. Catapult really can't afford to be caught unawares here.
Oh. Beautiful mind read from Hay. Just putting himself in the shoes of Catapult and thinking, what would a Catapult do in this scenario? Oh, does not get the mind read there! And Catapult just goes in with that rush.
That was huge for Catapult.
He is on the last hit, just trying to play this out from a far distance to make sure he stays safe. Beautiful land on the nade though. This could level things out. No Dragon Arm, another Boomerang connects. Wow!
And that's it. Oh man. Catapult going toe-to-toe with Hay there. It's unfortunate that we didn't get to see a third game between them.
Yeah.
The 2-0 does not tell the story there, but it does in the same way because Hay won. But that was so much closer than the scoreline suggests.
No, yeah. Hay did have the advantage there for most of the set, but when Catapult was an advantage, he absolutely delivered on it. Just not letting Hay breathe.
I would not bet against Catapult making a lovely run through losers bracket.
Oh no!
Just based off of that, like that was, we know how difficult it is to take Hay down. Catapult nearly evened that up. Valiant effort. Ooh, we're getting Kirakun versus Pakun up next.
Immediately launching ourselves into round 3.
Do you know what, this tournament started off a little bit slow. Everyone's got into the swing of things. It's a slightly different format to it's used to. It's international, there's translation. But boy is it rolling now. It's just like the momentum changes in pretty much all the matches we've seen so far. Like, it's just gone boosh, 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 and then we get knocked down for a few seconds, and then all of a sudden we're going again.
And we already know the stage. It's Temple Grounds. These guys are wasting no time. If you think about it,
I do wonder: is this typical for Japanese play? Do they normally just all pick Temple Grounds to start with? Grim, you'll be able to answer that. Or is this just because it's the Moshpit and everyone wants to go to Temple Grounds today for some reason?
Surely it couldn't be a coincidence if I had to guess. And here we are.
Here we go.
Battle of the Coons. We got Pakun versus Kirakun.
Oh, look at that. We've
Wow.
got Guardians. We've got a whammer of
This is
brass.
what you like to see. This is peak arms.
Oh, man. Junior, wake up. You need to see a Guardian on stream.
Never thought I'd see the day.
And this is really cool. Just to like just the arm choices. The knockdown is cool. Everything is cool.
Yeah, and this set that Pac-Man is rolling
Oh!
will not win the rush exchange. That Guardian just beats everything out in its wake. However, we have a strawberry mode on our hands.
Yeah, that's going to be difficult, but the evasion here on display is just next level at the moment.
Kirikun just knows that this is such an oppressive set to go against with Helix. So they're just keeping it on their feet, they're keeping it light. They know they can't be in one spot for too long. It just snuffs out that rush completely. Oh!
Oh, here we go. Never say GG to a something something.
Unless you're
Because you're going to
Kirikun.
say GG a few seconds later.
That's the most I've ever seen the Guardian utilize, just in general.
Oh, and now we see the Tri-Blast come out. So we want the Splody Pokes. Try
Oh yeah.
keep maximum Brathium at bay.
Oh, the Guardian finds a hit. But Pac-Man has the rush, just backing up, looking for a buff. Kirikun, though, very effective with these pokes, but Pac-Man delivering one right back.
Oh,
Wow.
that is a sneaky grab.
Wow.
Sneaky grab. There's another
What?
sneaky grab.
Is this
One
neutral?
more time.
Is
One more
this
time.
real life?
One more time.
Am I having a fever dream? Oh, we finally see rushes come out, and it will be both of them this time. Pac-Man winning the exchange, the Guardian not being able to come out.
Oh, wow. That was absolutely bonkers. Do it again.
Oh. Thinking about a Bob to box out that Tri-Blast, but goes back to Hydra, realizing how effective it is in this matchup.
And there it is. Landing the first significant shot of the round. Wama just trying to play Wakakira.
Yeah, just playing at this nice medium range here, poking with the Hydra, and a grab now with this pressure.
Oh, the deflect and get rid of the grab. Learning from all those sneaky grabs that came in the previous round.
There's no way. Oh. Did we just... Is... No way. Someone get the janitor, because this man just peed.
Oh, what a turnaround. And to think we were getting teased with a bub.
It's crazy how they seem to utilize Hydra as kind of like a pseudo curving arm to get around that Guardian.
Honestly, it reminds me of Froggy's usage of the roaster back in the day. He basically could curve that thing, or like a curve arm itself. It's crazy what people are actually able to do with these arms that are supposed to be pretty straight and narrow. But like a Hydra is literally a line. How are you doing that? How?
Mausoleum
Let's
is our
go to
stage.
the Moors today. Where you might see a Trabampoline.
Oh, I hope. With all the grab shenanigans that happened in the last round, just think of what they could do with a trampoline.
Might see the Whammer bouncing off of it.
Oh, we
Oh,
do
there's-
see the Bob
there
in
we
the
see a
end.
Bob.
Oh, we see a roaster. We're done with pokes. Only gloves.
We've got gloves and we've got Mausoleum. We're slipping into the NA meta.
The lines are slowly blurring here.
using an EU rule set with Japanese players and an NA meta. This is peak arms.
This is what you love to see. Kira has a very good
I'd
start
love
here.
to see that defense there, just getting the retraction on the Guardian to stop the Whammer at the last second.
Yeah, Kira's defense is crazy, and also has a rush. And that shield is looking mighty orange, which is an indicator of a broken shield, obviously.
Oh, and there's a broken arm and a knockdown.
Oh, could have seen a
this
rush
could
confirm
be
there.
devastating.
This Bob, we are seeing it in work when it's charged. No way.
Confirm into the grab and the counter rush. Traction speed not good enough for Pakun there. Gets shot out of the sky just when it looked like Kira was dead.
And here comes the Hydra again. Look at this
Bugs
defense.
necessary.
Kira playing behind this Guardian like his life depends on it, and I mean, to be fair, it does.
You just see the way. Not only is that roaster, curving round, but it's curving around the Guardian while it's moving in such a Guardian way. It's just mind-boggling. Like that deflect Hydra face, words failing, trampoline opening,
trampoline!
bouncing DNA man.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Kira-kun has no
Bouncing
fear of the Whammer
face.
or the Hydra, either of which could knock him out of the air.
Oh, who needs to worry about grabs when you can just slide under them?
Yeah. Kira absolutely just... Well, I was going to say good momentum here, but now Pakun has the momentum, and now it's I should just stop talking. Everything I say is invalid now.
Nobody has any momentum.
Equal momentum for all. What?
And so, just like the previous round, the rush-off doesn't go the way you necessarily expect. And things change in the dying seconds.
When will we stop being cowards and finally admit that Whammer's a curving arm? We have literal footage right now.
The Whammer's a curving arm, the Hydra's a curving arm.
Oh. Wow.
Max Brass is an aerial mastermind. 385 from the bouncing buff man.
Kira-kun just shy of 25% here. Trying to find momentum here. That'll help. That Guardian at a grab, taking to the trampoline.
Gets punished on the trampoline though.
Nice read of the grab. And now right back to it.
Oh, that Hydra sneaking through.
Kira-kun,
Getting
no
close.
fear! Oh!
Fortunately, the fear should have kicked in. But it does not.
Pagud takes it 2-0. Despite that being another very close set.
I'm glad that the stream exists so that people can look at this and go, that wasn't a tour.
No, yeah.
It was like a 2, like 0.9.
Oh, would you look at that? I have a friend request.
Get you, Mr.
What can I say?
Popular.
What can I say?
What's up next? It's Takajin versus Gas Mask.
These players
I
are
have a
moving
friend
too
request.
fast. Why?
Right, give me 2 sec. Oh, I don't need to accept a friend request because everyone's here. Cool. Alright, I can be lazy again. Fantastic. We're off to the DNA lab.
Wow, I am just scrambling to.
This
These
is
players, like-
Japanese efficiency, man. Like, they know what they want. They know when they want it. And it's not even a case of, like, you know, Grim versus Riffer, where it's just like, yeah, same as always? Yeah, okay. Which, by the way, is Mausoleum. Like, they don't bother with the song and dance anymore. It's just, are we going to Mausoleum? Yeah.
You know, if you think about it, the tournament organization phase of a bracket is kind of like a neutral in and of itself. Started out slow, but now we are being pressured in the corner by these players. This rapid stage banning.
Oh, here we go. We're getting Mumford. So, mummy. No one here knows anything about how to
No.
work a mummy, right?
Unfortunately not. If only we had a professional. It's a shame, really.
One
Double
day,
nade.
Riffer will do Moshpit commentary again, and he can talk about all his experience as a mummy player.
Whoa! Immediately utilizing that big mummy grab.
Ah, the big mum slam. Trying to land the nades on the wake up, but they're just going slightly too high. But
Jeez.
Jesus!
Builds up a rush already. Double nade's so oppressive, especially on a heavyweight. Not only do you have to find a charge, you have to just find it. Oh my goodness.
Oh, it's not over yet! But my word,
What?
it is now. Whew. Whew. You felt the pressure before? My god.
I don't have room to breathe, let alone commentate this.
No ram, just fists. Ram these fists down your throat.
I do like the swap a lot. I mean, Toaster is plus when boxing. So it'll just help deflect a bit of this pressure here.
But needs them to be charged to try and hit the knockdowns because that super armor is going to allow those nades to keep on coming.
And plus, the little explosion on the shield or any clip will just only increase the window.
And just like that, uncharged nades come through, back to charged. The underground
Wow.
mix-ups are coming quicker than anyone can talk.
Both players have. Oh, there it is! No way! No way! No way! What?
Oh,
Is this real? Is this arms?
this is something.
This is
Oh,
last
managing
hit.
to- Last chance saloon.
Wow!
I remember
Just
saying that Rafferin Jr. always told him that the matchup for Kid Cobra is pretty bad, and they dislike it. Well, that may be why.
I mean, it makes sense. I don't know how many times I can say this without sounding insane, but it is a very momentum-based matchup. It's just person have charge, person win.
Words are being exchanged, including from Riffer in your direction. Mwah. And I have clicked a button that took me somewhere I didn't want to go. Ah! Why have I been pinged somewhere else? I'm busy, guys. I'm busy not reading properly.
Nobody has time for reading.
What has Taka found? Buster Beach and sparring. No Buster Beach, no sparring.
Huh. That's quite curious to me, because Taka was laying the pressure thick, as he should, just to prevent him from getting a charge, but I guess he doesn't want to play on an offensive stage necessarily.
Maybe he's wanting to force something fun like Ninja. Ninja. Where are we going? Come on, Google Translate, get there quicker than Heavy.
Oh, we're running it back to Mausoleum. As we've seen before.
Which interestingly translates, I think, as Mummy Hospital.
Maybe foreshadowing?
Ah.
Will the mummy be put in the hospital? Or will the snake?
Or will the mummy be hospitable? Wow. When saying this matchup is pretty bad, even I don't enjoy using Cobra. When Grim admits that, you know it's not a great matchup. Oh, but bringing in the hot slap though, and hot slaps are fun to use against Mumford, and that is why. Curve around, and they put him down.
There is a lot of surface area to hit there with that slap. I do like the choice here. Very anti-glove pick, as well as anti-mummy.
But the momentum is already swinging. We had 2 knockdowns and a third. It's definitely proving to be a more even matchup than on the DNA
Wow!
line.
Beautiful read there of the grab. Just jumps right over it.
Oh! Nearly dodged!
Wow, just grazes him right there. This is really even.
Slap! One more slap!
Slap the mummy, put him in the hospital. There it is, but it's not enough.
Slap! Another part slap!
Whoa!
What?
I don't have words for that.
No.
It's just, yeah.
That was freaking insane! How do you even? I can't even. Just call me Karen.
And immediately, Takajin taking just this medium range he likes to play at. As long as they're within an arm's reach, they can keep the charge off of Gas Mask and just relieve a lot of that pressure.
Every time you say medium range, I think you're going to say medium rare, and then we just see a hot slap come through to properly cook. Well done.
Yeah, certainly a lot more even here for Gas Mask. Starting to get a bit of a read on what Takajin wants to do here.
Has to be very mindful of that grab mix-up coming at any point.
Wow!
Oh! 270, not quite enough. Similar point to where we were last time.
Oh, but Takajin, fearless as ever, just does not want to let any charged arms come his way.
Oh, the slap nearly snuck around. Oh, the super armor.
Oh,
the
you're slowly
explosion!
being chipped down.
The health is coming back.
Takajin has
Oh,
rush.
the
This
rush
is
is there.
really the way. He's out of the way of it. And now Gas Mask has the rush.
Did not go for the punish.
Oh!
Oh!
I thought we'd
Stop
just seen a flying mummy
spamming
just there.
buttons. Ah, no flying mummy, just a well done mummy steak.
Oh,
The slap
maybe?
is away.
No, okay. Same sets.
Just baiting.
We already know these players' game plans. It's just to see who can more effectively execute them.
There is the first and the
Wow.
second slap. Goes for a grab, gets knocked down as a result.
Takajin actually seems to be playing a bit more passive, just respecting the slap a bit more.
Well, could afford to not do that after the first round, but now shields up just in time. Arms and shields close to breaking all over the
Oh,
place.
and there
goes
it
an
is!
arm.
Will not kill, but will get close. Desperate times for
And-
gas mask here. And there it is.
Big yikes. Big nades. Big Mumford. Big win.
Big 2-0. That, yeah. That's how it goes. Hey,
That means
Paul
Taco
Slacks.
versus. Oh no.
can I ask you a question really quickly?
You just
You know,
did.
it's just... Okay, can I ask you another one?
You just did.
Can I ask you two more?
Maybe.
Well, I love art. Where can I see more of this arms in the future? Like in the foreseeable future, maybe like I don't know, next month or so.
Well, next month, Mr. Graphical, we, as
Huh?
the arms community, are taking part in the wider fighting game community event known as Vortex Gallery.
Vortex, let's go.
Some of you may previously know its previous name of Anime Evo, but they have rebranded and they've let us in because why not?
We're cool.
And there are many, many games on
Look
display.
at those games. It's more than I can count.
It is. I think it's like 42 games or something across the month. And much like the Moshpit this weekend, we've got brackets for NA, we've got a bracket for EU, and yes, we've got a bracket for Japan. And, yeah, there's, we can't confirm stuff just yet, but there are set to be prize pots for all three. We're just waiting on Matcherino details being set up by Vortex themselves, and then we can start talking about all the cool stuff. But yeah, in the meantime, everything's happening on September 11th, various different times. You should all sign up, because if you don't, the game will die, and then all of us will also die, and then everyone will be sad. So don't let that happen. Sign up, prove that this was worth us fighting tooth and nail to get in, have a good time, and maybe Griff will win the NA bracket again. Maybe we'll see exactly the same people that are competing today compete in Vortex Gallery. Maybe we'll see Mummy Nades. Maybe we won't. Who knows? Everything goes down in a few weeks' time, and I am out of words. Griff, talk.
Speaking, gaming, fighting. We have Pokoyan and Pakun. Temple Grounds again. I don't think this is a coincidence anymore. I think there's just a cult.
Arms is indeed a cult. Well, Poco is strong.
The fact that's one of the universally known facts of the world, much like the speed of light. It's Poco strong.
Poco bringing the Hydra to try and keep Pakun down. And there it is, keeping Pakun down.
This is a classic Pocoyon set here. Hydra Slam. Very good anti-glove set. No way! The signature Pocoyon wind confirm. How does he do it?
Every single time, every conceivable angle, Poco is a master.
Let's see if Pakun can land a rush just as fiercely. No way, they did! Oh my goodness!
Just like, how was that confirmed? That was ridiculous.
Pakun just went up and said, hey, I don't even need wind to confirm this. Check this out. Wow.
I'm gonna confirm this roast to your face.
Confirm this round. No changes here.
Well, it was pretty even. Oh my god, both are gonna have rush within like the first 10 seconds.
Wow.
At this rate.
Amazing overhead grab. Pakun with the rush. Pocoyon with the rush. Who will rush and who will rush? Pakun rushes. Big 300.
Will Poco rush to rush? Looking for that slam confirm.
Oh, could have had it there. Not too confident though.
I saw the angle, but it's not worth it. It's not worth it. Alright, at this point, it's definitely looking to use the rush to confirm and not allow the comeback mode.
Very smart here. Pakun playing a lot more passive. Kind of realizing Pocoyon's game plan. Built up another rush. Uses it defensively.
Rush needed, yeah.
Now this is quite of a tough spot for Pocoyon here. On the Magic Pixel. Would never count him out. Look at this.
Nope. Just has to be super careful of the roasters punching through that Hydra. Oh, Poco's movement though is charging that brush.
Swift.
Poco's going to be close, but it's not going to get a chance. Poco is strong, but Pakun is stronger for round one.
That was wild execution. Just Pocoyon having a plan for the rush, but within a split second realizing that they have to use it defensively.
And that was the moment that round was pretty much decided. You could see everyone and their mother could see what Poco was after. Sat on that rush for so long, looking to just go for a straight kill off the confirm. Wasn't able to get it, and then had to use it defensively. That was all she wrote.
And it looks like we have a stage. Buster Beach.
Buster Beach. Wow. It's a pretty brave pick against the Brass.
Yeah. I was gonna say this seems pretty textbook, but then you realize it's the Mechanica that shows it.
At the same time, it's Poco. Never underestimate the strength of Poco.
Ooh. Pakun opts for a bird chunk here. A little something to block out the Hydra.
Just as you say that, using it to incredible effect.
Wow.
Gets Poco. Oh, this is. I feel sick. I've been on the end of this type of play, and I do not like it.
This is a beautiful counter pick here from Pakun. Just the Hydra, he's not allowed anything here. Oh, arm break.
Poco put down again. That may have just saved Poco, though, to be fair. So I'm sitting up for the rush.
Poco just trying to make something happen here. Although time is not of the essence for Poco. Oh, but it won't be for Pakun either. Just seals it out. Oh,
And there is Hydra's away. We're going classic Poco, double win, and a grab.
I like this pick here. I think it'll be a bit more effective with dealing with the bird chuck. How does he do it? How does he do it? Hopper's now a curving arm.
Curve.
Everything's a curving arm.
Genuinely, it feels like Japan just has a different game. Their arms are all curving arms.
They got a secret patch. Wow. Speaking of patch,
my
Coon is putting a few. Oh,
Oh no! Oh no!
Coon not only pressuring Poco, but also pressuring my lungs, as I have no breath to say anything about that.
Wow. Wacka wacka wacka, the Pac-Man moves on. Ghost, if you're still in chat, you gotta be careful of Pac-Man. Like, he gets that power pill, you're dead.
Oh yeah. Even on the astral plane, there's no coming back from that.
Ah, so we've got Aka versus Taka. So, Aka's trip to this match, Akadarum beat Torio, who we saw in the first game on stream, 2-0, and then beat Yuki, who we saw in the second game, 2-1. So, yeah, that entire side of the bracket is getting showcased nicely.
Stages are being banned. Words are being said.
Worth mentioning that Akadarum is the number 1 seed here. So, we just saw 2 versus 3. Paku number 2 essentially dominating the number 3 seed Poco. And now we're going 1 versus 5. So
Well,
it is Temple Grounds. Okay,
I can't
so
say I expected anything else.
I feel like this is just now a Japanese meme.
Gotta be.
Yeah. Temple Grounds is never picked by anyone.
See, Dr. Coyle for the second time this tournament.
Here we go, we got Nade and Popper against Double Roaster.
I like the choice of a light arm here on Takajin's side. It's very good for catching Coyle's dashes. Although this double glove, he's got to be careful with it, as it could just be completely boxed out.
Which we're seeing right now. Taka's just struggling to get in. That knockdown will help, but the health lead is already astronomical. It's only going to get worse.
Wow.
290 damage.
Takajin now got a...
So careful, and that is
Yeah.
just going to be the first round. Could not afford to take any hits, took a hit straight away.
Ooh, you
Interesting.
see an adaptation
Hydra's-
from... Akadu... Words. The coil.
Akaduruma.
The coil play. You see a Hydra.
That's an interesting switch up, though, given how dominating that first round was.
Yeah, just was able to completely snuff out the popper. Finds Solus behind the pillar and only finds 20 damage.
That Hydra, I was going to say, struggling to land, does finally get a knockdown. But so far, it's much more even than the previous round.
Wow. Akaduruma
Now the
just so
momentum is
effective at using
starting
that
to shift.
shield. You know, not many people realize it, but your shield is actually a great offensive tool as well. Because if you can bait them into hitting that, they're in so many negative frames.
Oh, pinpoint accuracy on that roaster. And pinpoint accuracy on the grab.
That grab made their way to Takajin just as the shield came up. He knew half a second in advance that he was going to block.
My arms are great.
That is why #1 seed.
Let us see where they will go next. We have bans here from Akaduruma.
What do we ban? What do we ban? Don't translate from Spanish. The Dolce band. Candy ban. If you say
No more
candy ban
candy.
3 times, then Max Brass appears in a mirror. He gives you a big hug.
Oh. Those are characters of the language that I'm sure spell out a stage in this game.
Sparring was also banned. We're off to
DNA Lab.
DNA Labo. So, you know, that's where the tubes are made of cardboard.
Alright, I'm excited to see what Takajin has here. Kind of gets a feel of how Akaduruma plays. Doesn't seem like they swapped any arms, though.
Oh, hopefully, terrain change will be all the difference maker needed.
I'm still intrigued by Akaduruma's insistence to use Hydra. Because it feels like the Popper has a bit more of a fair chance against it, as opposed to a Roaster. But I mean, what do I know?
Very good question. What do you know?
I don't even know what I know. Is that a paradox? Again, I don't know.
So, if you're Taka, do you want to try and play more at distance or close up with this set?
I would probably say close up, because I mean, that charge is deadly, and if you allow Hydra any amount of distance more than you need to, it's going to be infinitely more hard to parry here. Both players in a rush standoff.
Those tubes are being taken out bit by bit. They have been giving Taka a lot of room to play with, but at the moment, the evasion is proving to be quite frustrating, and there a sneaky Hydra and a sneaky grab.
Oh, nice popper poke from out behind the... Wow!
Nicer grab.
And now
There you
Takajin,
go, Taka,
a lot
there
of
you go.
momentum. This is what you like to see.
How are there only 10 seconds left?
Oh, just pops it to play it safe. You know what? That's really smart.
Yeah, you have to respect it.
Figures they can just build another one into round 2.
I mean, you're playing Coil. Yeah, you'll be there in 5 seconds.
Ooh, but not if that
Unless you get
happens.
grabbed and put back on the ground. Let's go,
Takajin now
Taka, let's go.
finds all the ground they need, and without the threat of that rush, is just going in.
Needs a bit more charge health to get these nuts. There it is!
The one weakness of Dr. Coil is just rush combo food. So high in the air.
But Taka needs to keep the pressure on.
No fear from Taki. You're still playing at this mid-pressure range, despite the threat of a rush.
Managing to make Mummy evade these shots.
Yeah, look at this
It's like
movement.
Ninjara foot movement, not Mummy.
And all Taka needs is one more poke. And
There
there
it
it
is.
is.
Game on.
Starting to see some adaptation here. Oh, and he's raring to go. Look at him. He's popping off.
Hovering off.
And here comes the double roaster again.
The Hydra has been put to bed.
Oh,
Pops the
Yep.
rush. Slides into 320 damage. Gonna sit in the face and then move back.
oh, Takajin now. Again, because the threat of the rush is gone, I'd say it almost gives Takajin a huge advantage despite it being landed for full.
Just do with a grab coming through at this point, just to put a little bit more pressure.
Oh,
on.
opposite side though. Wrong player. Takajin, you can still land a nice confirm. Ah, but instead,
Wow,
The
we
set
both
will be
screwed that
confirmed.
attacker there. "100% that was Griff's fault."
yeah,
But
no, that's my bad.
well
I'm
played
sorry.
by Akaduruma.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
And so, our winner's final will in fact be the number 1 seed versus the number 2 seed, Akaduruma versus Pakken. From what I understand, we're going to be taking a little break from winner's side action to catch up a little bit on the loser's bracket.
Oh yeah, we've got some good matchups here. Losers round 4. We got Hay versus Suru.
Yeah, Hey versus Suru coming up on stream now.
Now this is I love when this happens in brackets. When we see two players individually in their own respective matchups come together to fight each other.
And it looks like... I'm not sure what the score is between Gas Mask and Catapult in Losers Round 3, but Catapult making a big run through Losers as it stands. Having taken the game against Aichan and then Yuda. If Catapult can get past Gas Mask, they'll be fighting Yuki, which will also be quite a fun match. Be Min versus Min, if I'm correct. I'm probably incorrect.
Oh yeah. I mean, we've seen what Catapult can do on the pressure. I would not be surprised if we see that matchup in the future.
But you gotta get through the Gas Mask first. Right, what's happening with our burns?
We do have bans. And we do have Hay.
Hey, hey, hey!
Hey, how's it going?
We're going
Ooh!
to the sparring ring.
You're
We're
telling me
going
it's
to
something
the
other than
sparring
Temple.
ring.
I don't
I
believe it.
know!
I refuse to believe it, in fact.
Heavy says, maybe
Oh,
it's not sparring ring.
Maybe... Maybe my disbelief here is not in vain.
Oh, Heavy.
I'm just gonna
Heavy.
gonna hover over it just in case.
You know what, Heavy? I'm giving your declaration of sparring. I'm giving that the thumbs down.
Oh, you know what?
action.
I'm also giving that a thumbs down.
Wow.
It's Temple
Maybe not.
Grounds again. A false promise, and I am heartbroken. Just teased with a different stage.
Basically, this is the mosh pit at the temple grounds. Seems like that's pretty sacrilegious.
Well, we got Hay, we got Suru, we got Temple Grounds. We gotta fight.
So, are you gonna make any bold predictions?
In terms of what? Like, just the match in general?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't expect much different from Arms or character, but it's gonna be interesting because both these players, they fought Mins, and the momentum here is gonna be clashing in a very different way for both players. I will say I was not expecting the Chakram right off the bat.
It looks like it's there to just try and counter the boomerang. Shoot it down.
Oh yeah? Can meet in midair.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, you know, it's a glove and a curve arm on the same sides. Let's
Hey,
see.
actually, seems to be taking a bit more of a passive stance here, and it seems to be working. These pokes are extremely effective.
And those jumps are even more effective. They just kept hopping over stuff. There's got to be like
Wow.
pixels left in terms
Hey,
of hitboxes there.
Already on a rush. So is Suru, but hey, still has a full health bar.
Everything is just getting shot down, and finally Suru gets on the board. An extra 5. With the nade sneaking through a couple of times. Suru does now have the permanently charged arms. Might be able to get something going here, but Hay staying so far away that Suru really can't make too much momentum.
Hay is an immovable force right now. Suru, I mean, finally finding some pressure here, but I fear it might be too late.
Yeah, 10 seconds left. Really needs Chakram confirm into the rush, and there's not really enough time now. Maybe Suru just a little bit too respectful of Hay in the opening sort of 30 seconds or so there.
Oh.
And Hay is looking for the lockjaw.
That
It
is
felt like too many shots were getting knocked down for the boomerang there, so you just want to be able to punch through with the lockjaw.
Yeah, I think
Wait.
Hay realizes here that Suru's pressure is what will be his downfall if he lets him in. So Lockjaw's going to do a good job at just keeping distance here, making sure he doesn't get too much off.
And you see that the nade is the one that's being sent as the poking device. That lockjaw is just being kept as an emergency shield. And not really having to throw it out.
Oh, a little bit there, but
And just like that, half of the match is
strangely-
already gone.
yeah,
And virtually no health. Until that rush. 275
rush.
damage.
it's interesting to see how one arm change can dictate the momentum of a match. It's much more passive from what we've seen earlier.
But also, this could have been what Hay was looking for in the match ultimately. Now that all the pillars are gone, doesn't need to curve around them. But Suru's the one that's actually taking advantage of it with that rush that curves around.
Oh, goes for a
Shielding
hit
just in
confirm.
time.
Just a bit too late. Just pops the rush, sees the lockjaw out. Hey, incredible movement, but just gets clipped. That might be enough. for Suru to back up here and seal the deal. And it is.
Ripper, we can't use the double lockjaw strap because, you know, there's no scrapyard. There's no 900 rush possibility here.
Yeah, it
Although
seems
I
like
do desperately want to see
Wow.
that bracket.
he's realizing that this lockjaw isn't getting him very many places, so he's taking the offensive, although Suru claps back very well here.
That lockjaw's taking damage as well. He's having to be a little more respectful now, but you see that he is definitely more willing to throw out the lockjaw as a follow-up. He's trying to get knockdowns, extra damage, anything. But we're not seeing the lockjaw charged much. Really could do with the fiery meatball coming through.
Oh yeah. I mean, Suru's playing this extremely patient. He is countering this heavy arm option very well. Oh!
There it is, the fiery meatball.
This could be a shift of momentum for Hay.
He can land the rush. Things will swing even more so. But 20 seconds left.
No
And
way!
There it is.
Oh, but he drops the jungle! This is still anyone's game with 14 seconds left.
But he does take the narrow lead. And
Huge
Suri takes
roaster.
it back.
Can Hay find anything here?
The lockjaw nearly sneaks through.
No! Suru takes round 1.
I'm honestly surprised he didn't go for a grab.
Kaboom!
Now, how is that for recovery? After a very strong round 1 from Hay, Suru bringing it back.
I mean,
The
so
lockjaw
far,
was not the way.
yeah. So far, we've seen Suru for their extremely incredible pressure, but just showing here that they can also play a good defense.
Well, will we be staying on the ground due temple? That is a very big question. One that we cannot answer just yet.
Only time can tell. I really can't get a read on what Hay wants to do here, because the first round we were a bit passive, but then we progressively got more aggressive.
So we're going for a passive-aggressive Hay.
Potentially. I don't know what best stage suits passive aggressive, but I guess we're gonna find out.
Redacted. Sparring. Apparently.
Sparring. I consider this aggressive, but we'll see how it works.
Well, maybe if you stay in shield for half the match. That would be passive-aggressive sparring ring.
Just have them in the corner, but only shield. And you're just stuck there.
The Hay is ready. The Suru is ready. Who's moving on? Hay
No
playing
changes
to
here.
stay in the tournament.
Still going for this lockjaw. Maybe thinks a bit more of a closed distance with sparring ring will help him.
Yeah, I can see that. You know, I mean, we saw that Hay dropped the boomerang as soon as the pillars were gone. No stage hazards here, and just try and pressurize with the big old chunk of teeths.
But right now, Suru just roaster after roaster. Hay finally finds a hit. Just trying to get momentum here. Suru already with a rush.
Oh, doesn't get anything off of the charge chakram hit, but doesn't need to at this point.
And now,
Hey,
This is a strange turn of events. We've seen both players be aggressive, but now that we have Rush, the most aggressive tool there is, we're playing passive.
Exactly. Sparring ring, passive aggressive.
We did it. We
stage
found it.
confirmed.
Just
All
playing for
aggro until
hopes
you
here.
get rush.
Yup. Now, if I were Hay, I'd assume we'd be looking for a counter rush here. But Suru might not even let him get the chance. He's up by so much.
20 seconds and a bit of change left on the clock. Hay really needs to make something happen. And it's Suru that starts making things happen instead. Makes Hay explode his own face.
Ouch.
He cannot afford to drop any more. And that is...
Oh.
Is that the lockjaw being dropped? No.
Thinks
Teases it.
about it.
Hay is gonna stay with this by hook or by crook.
With the way the match is going right now, I don't think Hay can afford to wait for a counter rush. Suru seems to be in control here. He might not even pop it, realizing that. Oh, and I think Hay realizes that too, but he jumps out of it.
And Suru doesn't even go for a counter rush that could have easily taken Hay down there. Suru is happy to sit on this rush in the bank and just be in Hay's head. Has a game and a round in the bank. And just plays Suru's own game at this point.
Yeah, just realizes pressure is effective here, catches the dash, but not quite for a full rush.
Got a sneaking suspicion there that might have been an itchy trigger finger that just went, rather than a planned move.
Could have been. I mean, with how Suru's playing on this aggression, I would have figured he'd wait for a chakra confirm. But now Hay with the rush.
A big knockdown from Suru here. Like, Hay is gonna have to land the rush for like the 400 damage. And he's going to get 290.
Immediately retaliates. It does not work.
So
Hay can
is
bring this
still
back with
behind.
5 seconds left. Needs a grab. Oh, does not get it.
There is no foothold for Hay to grab onto. Suru slays the snake with its big teeths.
Sometimes just passive aggressive isn't enough.
You hear that, ladies?
Yeah,
Passive aggressive, not enough.
that's what I meant. Oh, looks like we might be immediately jumping into the next matchup, the progression of losers.
Oh, we have a question. I'll leave that for you to decide. Mr.
Responsibility? No.
Griff. Ah.
Alrighty. And it looks like we will be immediately jumping in to losers round 5.
Losers round 5.
Question is, which round 5 match will we be seeing? It will be
I'm
Taka
pretty
Jin versus Suru. Suru's getting right back into it.
Yeah. If only we'd known Suruna, we could have had Suru stay. I believe we'll be doing this one, then Poco awaiting the winner of Gas Mask versus Yuki. So Catapult did not manage to make the full losers bracket run. Did go down 2-1 to Gas Mask.
Hey, Paul, let's just say, like, hypothetically, like, you have a gut instinct on where we're going? Just if you had to guess, right? The stage we'd go for round 1.
Well,
what do you
I
think?
mean, I have a funny feeling, inkling in my bones, that we might be going to Battleground.
No way.
Or possibly, I mean, maybe Final Destination.
I don't know. I mean,
I don't know. I'm not too familiar with the stages in Guilty Gear Strive, so I don't know quite where we're going to be going. But this is an interesting matchup for the World Championship of Pokken Tournament.
I mean, yeah. They just found me off the street. I don't know anything about Street Fighter 5. I don't know why I'm commentating this Skullgirls bracket, but we're here now.
And if you too want to take part in this incredible JoJo's Bizarre Adventure tournament, then sign up for Vortex Gallery, where you can take part in a whole host of random sounding fighting games that you didn't think necessarily existed, but they do, and you want to have fun, including the apparently incredibly popular Mahjong Soul. The number of sign-ups for that is insane.
I mean, Mahjong is fun. Make it a bracket, make it competitive. I can see it working.
Yeah, it's crazy. Hey, Jedwood's here. Hey, Mr. Taco Cat.
Well, looks like we have
The answer to your
bands from
question as to
Takajin.
what this is this
do I have to go
is
back?
apparently
Vortex?
the Moshpit 4 GP.
Oh no! Oh right.
Nobody knows. Nobody knows what this is anymore.
The shortest ad break ever.
But I want to thank Mr. Taco Cat for promptly signing up for Vortex Gallery when I poked him. Good lad. And much like Riffer and yourself, Mr. Fickle, a winner of King of Trios tournament medals. I have no idea where in the world they currently are. They are on their way to you guys. I know the more local ones have arrived safely. I know Iceman got his. I know Kosa got hers.
Oh yeah.
So hopefully not too long before you guys have them in your hands. Especially you, Mr. Grifficle, because you got 3 gold ones. You jammy bastard.
I'm sorry.
No, it's not like you work hard for them at all.
No. It's just I'm so greedy, you know. Oh, what you see the temple grounds? There's no way.
Yeah, is that an actual stage?
I didn't think this was legal.
Well, apparently Temple Grounds might be where we're going.
Maybe, just maybe.
I loves Temple. You guys know it.
Alright, we have both our combatants in the lobby. We got temple grounds locked and loaded.
So, Ripper, I know you're listening. If and when there is a Moshpit 5 Japan edition, all the hype footage for it just needs to be pictures of temple grounds.
Just like not even people
No.
fighting on temple grounds, just temple grounds.
Yes. Just go, you too can enjoy Temple Grounds, the musical. Meanwhile, an actual fight has broken out.
Oh, nothing but
between
gloves.
Takajin and
Ooh,
Suru.
Suru taking a bit of notes from when Gas Mask fought Takajin, going for a slam here.
But we see a slam dunk. That is the question I wish to have answered. There is a slam, no dunk.
Just waiting on the dunk. Suru again proving how effective they are at the pressure game. Just not letting Takajin breathe.
Oh, self-nade to the face, and the pillars are gone. We could be looking for a slam dunk here.
Normally,
There's the
I
slam,
think.
but no dunk.
Normally, I think the pillars being gone would be an advantage for the double glove player, but I think it's more of an advantage for Suru, given how. Ooh, grab.
Well, that was a dunk, but not a slam dunk.
We need both. Oh,
Ooh,
nice
that
call
was
out
very
there.
nice from Suru. And there it is, the slam. No dunk.
Could have got to
just a
confirm.
poke.
He's looking to pocket it for round 2, though. Confident in his abilities.
To be very wary though, that double nade rush could take it.
But no, it misses the first bit.
Oh, Jesus. Will. Who is
Suru's
Will?
still looking to pocket it, but his greed will be his demise as Takajin brings it back.
A rush in the hand is worth 2 on the temple grounds.
That's true. The age-old saying.
We've got Chateau in Chateau. There's the slam. Not able
Suru
to
back
do
on the
dunk.
pressure. I know we're gonna see it confirm. I just know it. I can feel it in my bones.
Feel it in your beans.
I can feel it in every single form of
There
feeling I
it
have. There it
is!
is!
360 sends him spinning around a full rotation. 5 short of a year. And Taco just comes straight back out with the grab and he's just going to shield, try and build the health up.
I love
let
the-
Suru just... Sorry.
No, yeah, I was just gonna say, I love the jazz hands on Takajin. It's absolutely getting in Suru's head. If I saw that, I'd be scared.
Oh, there's a
No
flag
way.
split.
What a bait. It won't be
But
enough
doesn't
still.
get the kill.
The jazz hands are back out. And the explosion will
Oh.
do it.
Twins in chat as well. Fantastico.
Paul, what would be your first instinct if you see a large mummy man shielding in your face, throwing jazz hands?
And also throw jazz hands and then start a party.
Oh, sounds like fun.
You just be like, hey, Mr. Mummy, jazz hands. I wanna know if we're going to Temple Grounds again.
Have we seen repeat temple grounds? Is that another pattern we're getting into? Only
We
once?
could be. Once, twice, 3 times a temple.
Here are the bands.
What? Taco Band. Band Buster. And looks like Mausoleum. So Temple Grounds is on the table.
You know what? I have disbelief. I don't think we're doing it again.
Also, quick note from Heavy to always remember that Zuko is a human female.
It's a good reminder.
ZIHF.
No! My firm disbelief is being disbelieved onto, and we are going to Temple Grounds again.
Grounds again.
It has come full circle.
It's come full Suru. Takajin. Surukun. Takajin. Surukun.
Here we go. Suru just giving himself a bit of a pep talk before the match.
Let's
Oh,
back.
did he have Ram before?
I don't recall. All I remember is Slam.
That is also all I remember, and it seems like it's all Suru remembers too, because we were just gonna see it again.
Go for the Slammer Jammer.
I can't blame him. Oh, and there it is.
Oh, nearly got the grab. Manages to stop the one coming in from Taka though. Big
Suru fighting
knockdown
under this
from
pressure
Suru.
here. Oh, no confirm. Maybe next time.
I think maybe he got caught by surprise at having the magic Dorito.
Potentially. Even health here. The jazz hands are out. Neither player overcommitting. Here comes the first rush. Clean execution 280. Knocking Suru into strawberry mode. And it will be a short-lived one at that.
So, how compatible is a mosh pit with jazz hands? In a
I would
temple?
argue extremely compatible.
Hey,
Just think about it,
checking.
right? You're throwing around bodies. You can also throw around jazz hands. Who says you can't?
Looks like Suru's gonna need some energy from the chat to help get through Takajin here. We need some crowd surfing. And that pillar is gone.
I'll miss him. Pillar number 3 was always my favorite. Oh, how? How'd he do that?
That is next level bonkersness.
Suru doing a good job of fighting off this pressure. Takajin just looking for an opportunity for this rush.
Yeah, Suru not panicking, managing to maintain the health lead and quietly build the rush game. Tries the sneaky grab.
Wow. And the
And
jazz
just like
hands
that,
forgoes all momentum and pressure to throw the jazz hands. What a power play.
and just like that, Suru is on the back foot. Manages to sneak the grab through with a little wiggle.
Oh, Takajin back
Gonna
on it though.
need to open things up here though. Needs to get the
Wow.
confirm, but cannot.
Just goes back
That
and
is-
forth between pressure and jazz hands. It's too much.
And thus Taka moves on to the losers semi-finals.
Let's see what we got next here.
What do we got next?
I don't know if Gas Mask and Yuki are already playing. I would assume they are. So we might be seeing Poco and the winner of that match next.
Heavy says waiting for gas mask and you.
If only there was a thing we could do while waiting. It's just
I
a
have
shame.
no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, I mean, I just wish. Oh no way! It's Vortex. Oh, I was referring. Oh, I mean, Vortex, baby. Look at the games. That's so many games.
All
I
the
love that Arms
games.
is on the top because of alphabetical reasons.
Yes, it's amazing. It was true story. When we were filling in the document for the rules, the idea was that it would automatically generate like these like bookmarks and stuff. But I had to add in the arms above everything else, and it broke the document. Everything was like linked wrongly. It was amazing, fun times.
We were so focused on saving arms, but not realizing its true potential to damage the rest of the fighting game community.
Also, every single one of those images is just in-game screenshots that I've had fun with.
They're
all
really
generally-
beautiful.
They're all generally references to particular players and sets from the different regions. And I did sneak in Paramummy versus Yoshi Bowser, the true peak EU rivalry. It might be the undercard rivalry, but we've been playing against each other in bracket for years, and it's always a fun time. So, goddammit, I'm going to put a tribute to Yoshi.
Alright, it looks like this match has been resolved. Or maybe that's just pinging Poco to be ready. Okay, no, they're still fighting. We still chilling. If only there was something else, you know, we could do other than an ad roll. That
The Guilty Gear Strive!
heaven or hell. Let's rock.
On Temple Grounds!
Oh, hello, Poco.
Hey, Poco.
Slipped in
This
just
won't
in
take
time.
long.
Show me those jazz hands. Oh, it looks even more menacing on the parabola because they just spin rapidly. I don't like this. I'm very scared right now. Oh, I had a feeling it was gonna happen.
Hands! Jazz hands! Jazz hands! Jazz hands! No! Why would you take away my jazz hands?
It's my only hope. Please understand. Wow, I keep forgetting how
rude.
much damage that does.
Hang on. Oh, I know
Oh.
what was wrong. I need parabola set number 3.
Oh, of course. The wrong set.
Jazzy your hands! Jazzy your hands! Jazzy your hands! Jazzy your hands!
I have jazzier hands than you.
Wait, let me get closer to take a look at that.
Oh, you... You know what? I've been... I deserve this. I have been played thoroughly. Sportsmanship is dead, and Paul has killed it.
Just ask Coco. Like, there is no sportsmanship in arms.
Never was.
I will ruin the dance off right at the end.
Now we can talk about this, right? We can... Okay. Okay.
No.
There is no mercy to be had.
No. And just for the in the interest of fairness, parabola set number 1.
Ah, of course.
Jazz hands. No!
That's right.
Jazz hands.
No! I know your trick, Slaxical, if that even is your real name.
Yes. It was the name I was born with. It's the name I'll die with. Jazz hands. It's the name of the doctor that delivered me.
Please, I can't. Okay, what if I did this?
Oh, the juggle.
Now I have distance for the jazz hands.
Ah, take that.
What did that
Temple
pillar ever
Grounds.
do to you? Yeah, how do you like it? How you like the jazz hands? Okay.
They taste delicious.
Okay. Alright, we have Gas Mask
Okay.
moving on in the matchup.
Hey, Heavy is typing.
Looking for a stage ban here.
Heavy is typing many words.
All of which I assume to be threats. You never mess with Heavy.
But he takes your threats and he just clapbacks them back to you.
What's a man to do?
Let's see, what do some of these words say? Oh, Heavy, you can't say that. That's disgusting.
Yeah, I feel like that's banned in most traditional languages. I'm surprised you got away with
Yeah.
that.
Is your mother with that mouth, Heavy? Ooh.
To no one's surprise, it will be
Good temple, have temple.
the T word.
But will there be the T-bird? No. There'll be no T-birds.
No, never. No one uses that arm.
Unless you go to the casual arms server and use the T-bird command, because it's amazing. The little gif that it brings up.
Well, I mean, we see Cobra. That's pretty close to, like, a bird. You know, it's kind of like...
The bird is the word, and the snake is a fake.
And the mech's got some tech.
Oh, Gasmask was teasing the version 1 meta.
I almost had PTSD
the
there.
Hydra.
We see Poco with the classic Lammer Popper vintage Poco set.
PTSD stand for post-temple stress disorder.
Yes.
Good to know.
Although, oh, nice connection with the toaster. But a beautiful clapback with a grab.
I see the ram on Gasmask over there, and I just expect there to be a guardian.
That's
Poco.
actually just illegal. That's
Poco. Are you fucking serious?
I'm gonna
How?
need every TO on the scene right now. I think that was an illegal move.
I think Poco needs to be checked for, rush enhancing steroids.
Soon I'm gonna be having Poco temple stress disorder if this keeps up.
There, Poco just grabbing to get rid of the pillars.
Wow, stay strong, no fear. Poco with the rush.
Gets knocked down in the process, but you can just feel Poco
Oh, yeah.
wants to hit a maximum range rush again.
I can feel it
But
radiating deep within me.
It's Gasmask that's taking the lead here, commandingly so.
Yeah, it begs the question if Poco even has enough time to pull something off like that. Look at that deficit.
And the big hammer definitely puts paid to any plans Gasmask had on peeing on Okoyan.
You can't steal the P from his name. That belongs to him.
This match at the moment belongs to Gasmask.
There's incredible change from what we've seen from round one. Pretty much the exact reverse.
It definitely seems like a Gasmask is an excellent counter to a win problem.
Who would have thought? Oh, but that's a win problem that no one could escape. Good reactions. Oh, I thought Poco got out of that.
Okay,
Little
just
change in the
not
aim
able
there
to
for
get out of
Guess.
the second round.
And now we see Poco with a bit of a lead here. Things still relatively even though.
Yeah, but that Whammer is deflecting so much of Gas Mask offense. It's kind of not funny. Gas Mask just struggling to get through, and that...
There's nothing funny about the Whammer.
I mean, if you want to see textbook Pocoyan, that ending right there, just you can count on that. Like, it is by like clockwork.
There are only two certainties in the world. It's that round 1 is Temple, and Poco will rush confirm you.
Right, so DNA Lab and Ninja College have both been banned by Poco, so Temple is still on the table.
Okay, I get it, right? Once, twice, sure. But 3 times? I don't know.
I thought we had a ban there. Gaston goes, Oh, we're being left to
The tension is
the
killing me.
pain. You could cut the tension with a temple.
On the ground.
The Masanga Masters would be proud. All this temple grounds and no Masangos.
That's what I'm saying. You'd think at least one.
Where's our mangoes? I want Japanese
Mausoleum.
flavored mangoes. Ooh.
We've been cured of the temple. No changes here from either player. Just the stage.
No pillars, only the potential of a trampoline.
And I mean, if you think about it, the trampoline's the biggest pillar that exists in this game.
I thought the biggest pillar was Grimwood.
It's a pretty close second. It's debatable.
Also, just a quick note from Heavy. Sometimes they take a break from praying and be evil in Japan. So they don't always go to temple.
Now here we just see neutral. Oh, never mind. Never mind.
370 plus
No more
20.
neutral. As soon as Pokemon has the funny yellow Dorito button, there is no neutral. There is only advantage.
Poco just stomping Snake down with the Whammer.
Just one more poke. I don't think Gas
Oh,
Mask is
yeah.
gonna pop it here. Poco has another rush.
Oh lord,
What?
doesn't need it. Gets the grab. Momentum squarely in the court of Poco.
I could have sworn just a second ago we were playing neutral at full health.
Rushes everywhere. Doodah, doodah. Ram rush is coming in too, gonna counter rush. But that won't work if you're soaring through the air.
Oh, Poco
You
is
just see that Poco
fishing.
coming.
Dude, Poco is hungry.
Poco wants it. Gas Mask is going to try and deny it.
just short of the Hydra Rush there, a bit too far to the left. Poco dodges.
The popper is close to breaking. There it is. Oh, gets the knockdown as well, though. And this could be actually very bad for Gas Mask if that trampoline comes out. Oh my god, the potential for knocking him onto the trampoline to then get the win confirm rush. Oh, it's disgusting.
I don't even want to think about that. It is horrid. Gas Mask, though, holding up extremely well here, only now taking his first few hits.
Gets the knockdown on Poco, but crucially away.
Huge grab read. This Ram was a really good choice on Gas Mask's end to just block out the popper.
There we go. Gas Mask on the board. Sticking with everything. 2 Doritos. Oh, just! That was
poke.
the tiny gap on landing to get down to the grab.
Pokemon just keeping at this medium range. Just enough range to go for a confirm, but not too far to get punished for it. 375.
And you still, the Gas Mask has been trying to avoid getting those knockdowns on Poco.
380. I didn't think it could be done, but Gas Mask gets 5 more damage off the rush.
And a big knockdown on Poco as well. Just managing to avoid the whammer shots. And you see, trying to only fire these charged arms at Poco when Poco is away. Oh,
grab
so
just
close.
wide enough to catch the Cobra Dash, and the popper will finish things off.
Poco popping off. So that means Poco will meet Taka in the next round. Don't know if we're going straight to that match or if we're going to be going back up to winners finals. At the discretion of Captain Roger.
Yep, Captain Roger on the SS Moshpit with their trusty co-captain Hebarote, sailing the seas of Arms Competitive.
Boop boop boo boo.
It looks like we will see Takajin and Pocoyan.
Do do do.
Hey Paul,
Many words.
what's your favorite starter stage that begins with T and ends in S?
Right, let me think.
A lot of options.
It's the Moors.
You know what? That's respectable. Good choice.
But also sparring rings.
I myself am a big fan of Buster Beaches
And then, of course, there's TNA Lass.
And here's Poco.
That's quite a terrifying prospect, isn't it? You see
Yeah.
a whammer coming through the DNA tube. Here's Poco.
All right, we have bans from top. Do we really even need to ban anymore? Like, what's the point? We know where we're going.
Oh.
I was referring to sparring, of course. I knew we were going to sparring. That's what I meant.
Yeah. The barring
meant.
rings.
Oh.
He says, "Can I go home now, guys?" No, Heavy.
Looks like we're good to go here.
You must stay forever.
Forever trapped
We
in temple
love Heavy.
grounds. To forever worship our Lord and Savior, Masango.
Right, so, yeah, we're getting Pogo Taka, then winners finals, then losers finals, then grands, then reset, 90% of which will happen on temple grounds. And then by the time we're done with that, it'll be time for Moshpit EU tomorrow.
Sounds like a plan. I wasn't planning on getting sleep anyways. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, Mausoleum is staying now.
I guess Poco just is allowed to pick stages. I mean, I'm not gonna stop him. Oh, I see. My bad. I see what they meant. I fixed it. We're all good. I'm...
Oh, it was you that cocked up.
It was me that was the failure all along. Who could... Ooh. This is quite new. We see a roaster from Poco.
Well, definitely wants that knockdown potential. Also, just to try and punch through that Hydra. And this is just fast, furious, blurry, freaking fraction.
F word. Pocoyon rushing. 370.
390 if you want to add numbers, and then 140 creating some sort of number that I cannot even possibly comprehend. It's more than 2.
Wow.
Poco is strong.
Let's see here. Takajin with the rush might be able to do something, but Poco immediately creating distance and has a rush of their own. So much pressure.
Okay, yeah, got a rush confirmed. So it just slides into 335 from Taka.
This beautiful opportunity for a rush, and Takajin sees it, and now very effectively gets on the offensive, not afraid of the rush.
Yeah, we're seeing these pinpoint accuracy Hydra shots just knocking Poco down, keeping momentum, but that
And there it is.
360, swinging things completely in the other direction. Is not how a 360-degree rotation works.
Nice Hydra poke though, and we'll get Takajin the rush to turn things around. No way!
Oh!
Catches him in the ankle.
Cheeky.
That's gotta hurt.
Ba, 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 ba.
Got bans from Poco. Where will Takajin be taking us?
Well, it won't be Mausoleum and it won't be Luster. So as much as you really like Morzo, Coco says no. And he's like, Temple, right?
Maybe. Yeah, it's Temple. Who could have seen this one coming? Truly a curveball.
I think only Heavy.
Yeah,
I think Heavy is the hacks.
Heavy sees all. No change here from either player. Taka immediately taking up some presence here. Going for a more offensive approach with the Ram.
Hydra versus Hydra. It's like some convoluted Marvel storyline.
Poco so sneaky with those grabs. Never punished for it either. It's always quick in, quick out.
Tries it again, but just doesn't quite manage it. Still going for those little chip away.
Both players are sitting on a rush. And you know Poco's looking for a confirm. I don't even have to say it. We were all thinking it.
I don't think Pogo even looks for confirms at this point. They're just there.
Oh! Drops the juggle, but no, nonetheless a confirm.
That could be a very lucky break for Takajin, though.
Immediately utilizing everything in his toolkit just to stop
nice
Poco from
ram
having any
shots.
air here. Might be looking
That's
to
how you
pocket
stop
the
the
rush.
Master of Wind. You take out the air.
And there it is. Back to Roaster here from Poco. Trying to call out the Hydra a bit better. Yep. Ram rush. It'll happen. Poco now on a rush. Takajin playing a bit more careful, but still calling out these grabs. This is quite a slope for Poco to climb.
Yeah, Taka just needs a good shot, possibly even a nice little grabular dunk.
There it is with the Ram. Just needs one more poke of the Hydra. Arm weakened.
Relentless Pokatude.
Although this rush confirm is not happening.
And with that, things are evened up at 1 apiece.
It's good adaptation there from Taka. Really using that Ram to its full effectiveness.
So, temple grounds for round 3.
Same time next week, same place.
Same bat time, same bat temple.
Hear the bands. And I can almost say with 100% confidence that Temple is not on there.
Buster and sparring.
Ooh, back to Mausoleum.
Mausoleum. Poco doesn't like temple, apparently. So that calls into question, is Poco really Japanese then?
Yeah,
Seems like
I don't
that's
know.
a prerequisite.
I'm pretty sure that's a requirement for citizenship.
Poco hate temple, apparently. Wow, it's not even dislike, it's actual hatred. Good to know if I ever go up against Poco and want to last more than 5 seconds.
It's true, maybe even last 7.
Oh, that's
One can dream.
man.
Poco immediately stepping on the gas here. Already has that rush. The build is insane.
It is, but Taka will not be that far behind. And just has to, again, just the idea of that trampoline opening up Poco to do crazy stuff on. And with so many firearms out there, the knockdowns that could happen in neutral, you just gotta be so careful when and where you're firing these charged arms.
That was really well played by Poco. Excellent defensive rush. It even gets a bit of a Hydra there at the end.
That Hydra is starting to take damage, but it's going to recover.
Oh.
And that is a knockdown on the center.
We are one knockdown away from the trampoline being exposed. Poco with a huge health lead here, probably just looking to pocket the rush, and he does.
Poco with a foot in losers finals. But needs to get both arms and the other foot in as well.
Takajin realizing this is his last chance to do something and swaps off the Hydra for a toaster but gets clapped.
Poco not quite able to get the last part of the combo in, but he's going to leap into 330 for Taka. And so even though Poco was styling and profiling, Taka catches up and then immediately eats a couple more shots.
Poco yawns strong
Just
with
like
the
that,
pressure.
Poco's nearly got Poco's got rush again already.
Jeez.
Poco
Taka's
should
not
be
even half the
illegal.
way to his. Poco's a rush building
And
machine and the
there it is.
trampoline is out.
That
This
will
is-
give Taka some distance to play with, but oh my lord.
Yeah, because of the deficit, I'd almost argue this is worse for Taka. He's got to try and find something here.
That something needs to be a grab onto the trampoline to bounce Poco into a rush. I'm just trying to write a script.
Although with the Ram Rush, could be a bit easier to land here as opposed to a confirm. On the Magic Pixel, onto the trampoline! Has to pop the rush defensively and still lands it fully.
That's
there
gonna
it
be
is.
everything.
Poco realizes that he can just put Takajin in a 50-50 and react to what he does.
No, Grim, I don't think Poco has missed a single confirm today. At least not on stream. Yeah, Taka with a fantastic showing today. That is going to be the end of the road in the mosh pit for Takajin. Kokoyan marches on to the losers finals, which means everything now is best of fives. So that means we're going to see a minimum of 15 rounds of temple rounds.
Looks like we are moving to our feature fight. Winners finals. Pakun versus
Akaduruma.
Yes! Everything's blurry to me right now. Brain cannot word right.
Apparently it's Booster. Booster Biatch.
Huh.
Ah.
No temple yet.
Unless Heavy's lying. Heavy is an
We have seen it. We have seen it before.
Or have we? So, Mr. Griff,
Yep.
what's going on in the NA scene at the moment? What regular things do you guys have going on?
I'm glad you asked. We have, in terms of events, we got Champions of the Era, still going strong. I think we're at like 90 something right now.
I think, is it 97 tomorrow night? We're heading very rapidly towards number 100, which is
Oh, yeah.
bonkers.
That's 100 weeks. This is wild.
100 of anything is too many, but not Champions of the Era. We need 15,000 of those because it's been a thing of all the arms events. That one's it feels like it's been around forever, with good
Yeah.
reason. It's just like a permanent fixture.
Certainly
Always
lasted
been a
the
bit
test
different.
of time.
Sounds like we're just about ready to go, so I won't press you on what else is going on just yet.
Alright. We got ourselves a fight on Temple Buster Beach.
Temple Beach, between
Buster-
Temple Brass and
Buster
Temple
Grounds.
Coil.
Ooh, boomerang from Cocoon. Taking a bit of a page out of Hayes' book here.
And we have got all toasters.
Nothing but color coordination for Akaduruma.
Nice little spin in the air from back in there. And the deflecting
Jeez.
is on point, but there's only so much you can do against 3 incoming toasties.
Yeah, wasting no time on this pressure. Cocoon finally finds a moment to get a buff. But both players have rush, so anything could happen.
Akaduruma just keeping the pressure on Pakken here. Can't afford to let Pakken get into that permanent buff state. We'll need to just get the kill shot.
Cocoon dropped down to strawberry mode and is now pressed to fight. Nice nade there to be the start of a momentum shift here in the match.
Last thing you want is Max Brass to send you nades on Buster Beach, and that
No way, it's gonna... Oh, misses the finish. That would have killed. Just barely missed the finishing touch there.
Oh, there's a deflect, but going for the punish and gets re-punished with the rush.
Akaduruma.
Fucking so close, but Akaduruma just one step ahead in this game of pseudo-human chess.
Cocoon immediately finds a buff but gets slapped down. Akaduruma just wasting no time on this pressure.
Yeah. I mean, it's not often you see brasses pressured on Buster Beach. That is testament to the sheer amount of movement and arm throwing that Akaduruma is putting out there.
Oh, nice reactive rush there. Catches him for 260.
I love how Bakken moved in to make sure the juggle continued.
Oh yeah.
Just the presence of mind to realize that an adjustment needed to be made and to carry it out.
Oh. We're gonna need a bit more of that here from Pacoon as we are on our last legs here.
Invasion from these nades.
Closing the gap, no fear.
Pixel critical.
Good grab, but will it be enough with 27 seconds left on the clock?
No.
It will not be.
24 seconds left on the clock. But no health left on the bar. That's only game one. Best of 5. And plenty to go around here.
Now call me crazy, but Pacoon might want a defensive stage. Just more opportunities to look for a buff.
Well, see what we're getting. Is that Temple? Oh, it's DNA Lab.
Oh wow.
DNA ground according to
DNA
Heavy.
grounds. You can never escape the temple, baby. Same sets here.
Here we go. See if those DNA tubes can make any difference.
Pacoon allowed to buff here right off the start, but gets knocked down. And now Akaduruma looking for pressure.
Yes, as soon as the knockdown happened, moved in to try and just cause unforced errors and not allow buffing. But there it is, buffing has happened. Buffing
Pacoon finds
the
a
Goyle
nade.
Slayer.
And now with this buff and a rush, absolutely a menace. But Akaduruma knocks him down. No way. Oh.
Ah, Foil, your hit stun is so jank.
And now it's Akaduruma's turn to do something. But not before a boomerang hits.
Because boomerangs. I'm gonna be careful. Really don't want to take out those tubes, man. Might need them.
Oh! Just barely able to avoid the pillar there for the rush. Akaduruma showing no signs of relenting, and a grab!
I'm not looking good for Packen. Grab again. Double dipping.
Akaduruma just so much control over the situation. Thinks he finds it, but cannot punish the toaster committal.
That is a beautiful grab. Now Packen's starting to gain some momentum. And we see a third big hit. We can, but it's for Akaduruma.
And a
the
grab! And the pressure of this rush, along with Akaduruma just snuffing anything out. This is gonna be rough for Pacoon in the corner.
Sneaky
Jeez!
grab. The sheer change of momentum has been freaking incredible. Now, I see Pacoon trying to actually slow the pace down a little bit.
Finds his rush and now ready to go in. Defensive rush! Not a bad idea. Just enough to knock him into strawberry mode.
But not enough to defend against the incoming onslaught. Oh, good nade shot.
And
Just
another
defending.
one! 18 seconds
one,
left.
two.
This is down to the wire. Oh!
The wire goes in favor of Akaduruma, and now on match point.
It seems we have lost Heavy on the staff team. He's left. He's taking a nap.
Well, yeah. That's unusual because normally Heavy is awake.
It's true. Just waiting on the stage bands here.
Go on, be brave, ban Temple.
I don't think we've seen Temple banned once. Like, we've gone to other stages, but it's never been off the table completely. DNA again. We are jumping right back into it. Yes, give him likes, please. Alright, well, see you, Heavy. It's been nice.
GG's Heavy. Oh, nice toaster shot at the start there.
Yeah, Akaduruma just relentless pressure with Pacoon is not expecting it.
Yeah, fair point from Grim there. It's really difficult to use a Rang against the coil.
Yeah, I mean, the homing helps a little bit, and against double glove, it is ideal, but still, coil's movement makes it a little bit tough.
I mean, what's the better option, really? Maybe like a fun chuck or something.
Both players have a rush. Pacoon pushed in the corner without a pillar. Pops it. Tries for a counter rush, but gets caught by the boomerang. 160.
Pacoon's hanging in there. Oh!
Beautiful read.
No grab for you, just exploding fist in the face.
That was the most raw call out I've ever seen.
That shield is going, but that's going to be a big grab.
Ooh, nice poke here and there. Akaduruma only slightly in the lead, pops a rush, goes for a counter, cannot get it.
I think the tube saved Akaduruma there. The boomerang was coming around for the punish, but it bounced off the tube.
And now we see Akaduruma on match point.
Oh, That's unfortunate.
Oh, and
That's
calls
even
out the
more so.
buff attempt.
Hidaruma sitting pretty now, flying through the sky like a big pizza pie.
The Akadaruma just looking unstoppable right now with this pressure and a rush. Is there anything Pakun can do?
Not eat that
That
rush,
helps.
that's for sure.
Yup. Shield is a bit damaged though, and has to try and make some ground up. And will
No
not.
ground will be made up. Temple or otherwise.
A clean
Akadaruma
3-0 from Akadaruma.
sitting. Yeah. Akadaruma will be waiting on either a rematch with Pakun or a fight with Poco. Pakun and Pocoyan is a rematch itself from semi-final number 2. So we could be looking at incredibly accurate seeding. Because seeds 1, 2, and 3 are in the top 3.
And actually, I think it was the same way for the NA brackets. Just accurate seeding all around.
Well, I hope everything is wrong for the European bracket.
Yeah, I hope we never go to Temple.
Poco is here. Calm down, Heavy. You're supposed to be going home.
You're also supposed to be neutral here. I sense a bit of favoritism in the tone of your text.
Pakun says words.
Those are words in a sentence. They're gone. And they're back.
Mausoleum.
You know, I get the feeling that Poco really likes the stage. Just a bit of a hunch. Interesting mix-up there with the reaction. Neither up or down.
Ban graduated from praying, according to Heavy.
Looks like we have a match on our hands here. Losers finals. Pakun, Pocoyan, Mausoleum. Oh, not again.
What?
The fake out. It's always Temple, and it always has been. He can't keep getting away with this. Nothing but prayers as Poco faces Pakun on the temple grounds.
It's the God of Wind versus the Superman at the Temple Grounds. This is pretty sacrilegious, but we're okay with that. No jazz hands, just throwing hands.
Speaking of which, Pocoyan throws the first hand, a direct roaster, but Pakun responds with a 1-2.
Or as they're known locally, The old itch me.
Both players sitting on rush. Poco utilizing these pillars, but cannot save him from that rush. 300.
Oh, and the follow-up grab just tossing Poco around like trash. It's mean. Almost as mean as that roaster.
Wow.
Defensively using that.
Quick escape from Coons there. And now we see Poco in a bit of a pickle, and that grab is only going to multiply it.
Poco hates Temple. Poco hates Temple. Poco hates Temple.
You see the Hydra come out. Not a bad choice.
Hail Hydra.
Oh, but Coons will not be doing that. He will instead be rushing Hydra for 280. Wow! What a read on that counter
Grabs are
grab.
strong.
Oh, there's the
Too
first
far
one.
for Poco.
Looking for slap number 2 here for the rush.
Poco just trying to keep packing in the corner here. So
Oh.
when he lands that, he's gonna go
And
for
there
it.
it is. Not quite for a kill, but enough to put Coons in critical.
One wayward shot is all it's gonna take for Poco to even it up. Oh.
Wow, no fear. Just throws it out.
Absolute madman. Maybe Poco doesn't hate Temple. No, Poco hates Temple.
No,
Poco
yeah,
hates
no,
Temple.
yeah. Poco hates Temple. And this is not where you want to be if your name starts with a P and ends with an... Oh, wait, no, they both. Never mind. Sorry. I'm just now realizing that. You don't want to be after Poco, as I was trying to say. Oh, but Poco does have a rush.
Yeah, but it's also in critical.
But Coons also has a rush, but Poco does not have a rush anymore.
He doesn't even have a life. Poco still hates Temple. Confirmed.
Some things never change.
Temple Grounds will be picked. Poco will land to confirm, and Poco will hate Temple Grounds. The 3 eternal truths of Japanese arms.
We got some bans from Coons. We got a stage from Poco. And that stage is...
I think that's... Is that Moors? Yeah, it's Moors.
Yeah,
Okay, so
makes sense.
Poco, the 4th eternal truth is that Poco will always pick Mausoleum.
What do we got so far? We've got, Poco will rush confirm. Temple Grounds, round 1. Poco always on Mausoleum. And Poco is strong. These are the 4 facts.
Here we go, there's a Butcher.
Ooh,
There's a grab.
we've seen what Coons can do with this Burchuck and blocking out Hydras, but Poco immediately taking pressure.
Oh, there it is. Getting 3 roasters
Wow.
consecutively.
Nice slam there to get a bit of the pressure off of Poco.
Now Poco has the Poco Rush. I can't believe how bloody good Poco is at
At
landing
that.
with a Hydra. Like maintaining the juggle. Like genuinely, I don't think there's anyone in the world better with a rush than Poco.
Wow, certainly not Pacoon as Poco parries it out for the round. And yeah, most people would consider Hydra Slam to be a difficult rush to land, but I don't think Poco's missed a single one.
Now Poco being forced to chill. Pacoon go brrr.
Yeah. In more ways than one. Both players looking on the rush. There it is.
And
What?
there is a big grab from Pacoon. And Poco on the back foot. And Poco responds in kind.
A rush confirm won't quite kill here, but it will put Pacoon in a critical situation.
Ooh. Would probably kill at this point though.
Oh yeah. Pressure's building. Pacoon, of course, still has the rush of their own. And the pressure is
There it
mounting.
is, there it is!
It is enough! Poco proving once again to the world that they are strong, and they always land the confirms.
And with that, losers finals is 1-1. We could be going all the way here. This is a ridiculously even contest. I assume we're going to go back to Temple.
Yeah,
Unless
if I was
Poco bans it.
if I was a betting man, I'd say we're just going back and forth. But if Poco does bet, nope. I was gonna say something, but then I saw those 3 letters, and then oh wait, those
No,
are 3
no.
new letters. Ninja College.
Yes!
This is what you love to see.
The Moshpit special!
Here we go.
Oh, whoa.
I mean, in a way, it's kind of a temple, just a learning institute. The temple of knowledge, if you will.
Will this be the Temple of Pacoon or the Temple of Poco?
So far, it's looking Pacoon immediately landing 2 punches here, building pressure with a grab.
Oh, and the follow-up roaster as well. Poco finally shutting that momentum down, but Poco's lost almost 2/3 of their health.
And Pacoon just now building the rush. Poco's still got a ways to go for theirs. Pacoon looking extremely dominant.
Oh, the mid-air grab! Beautiful.
Oh, and now the rush.
Yeah, could not afford to let Poco get anything there. You could smell the rush confirmed would kill. Better to just burn the rush, take the round, and take your chances with a
Jeez.
big grab.
Pacoon is crazy on these reads. But Poco crazy with the confirms. Big
Poco, how are you doing
300.
that going down the stairs? And then a follow-up grab as well.
And now we see Pacoon, the reverse of round 1, in grave danger in this corner.
What even is momentum in this game?
It's just a myth created by the arms government to believe we have free will.
Oh, backing down for the last hit. The no hits. Both going with rush.
Now this could be huge if Poco manages to win this.
It's interesting though, because both times the player who started below won the round.
Yeah, oh! Defensive rush, nothing wrong with that.
Honestly, anything you can do to get Poco to burn his rush is a win.
Yeah, because the alternative is catching a confirm.
Watch these hands, man. Roaster's just breaking through
Jeez.
again and again.
Oh, but a beautiful counter grab. Pacoon waiting on a response. But Poco just snatches him out of it.
They're just trying to build something here. Oh, these shots are so close to landing.
Oh! Yeah, Pacoon, just with those flurry rushes, will absolutely beat out anything Poco tries to do. And the roaster will end it for Pacoon, going 2-1. We're in match point for Pacoon.
What will Pacoon ban? Barring
Oh.
a mausoleum.
That sure is the stage.
What is Canst? Via
Oh,
Dolce.
interesting.
Ah. Oh, I'm guessing it's Candy Street. Candy Street.
Ah, yeah. Let's see it. Match point,
Right.
Pacoon. Can Poco bring it back on the candy streets? Wow.
No candy do, says Pacoon.
Pacoon just throwing Poco back and forth from corner to corner. Poco finally finding a chance to breathe here with a nice Hydra connection.
Oh, this is not looking good for Poco at all.
Another grab. How many times did Pacoon grab there?
At
Jeez.
least 17.
Poco not quite on a rush. Finds it, but not in time. Oh, but Pacoon does
But-
not have the distance to land anything from the glove side. Only 175.
But these roasters, man, these roasters. Francine, these roasters.
This confirm. I actually thought he missed it. But Poco never
Aim.
misses.
No, 365 damage, a full year of confirms.
Oh. Grabs coming out, none of which connect. Playing a bit of neutral here.
And these hydras. Swapping hands.
Wow,
Oh,
plays it
Poco
patience.
felt it.
Beautiful bait.
Oh, Poco, you gotta, you.
This is
I'll
scary!
take this! Oh, Poco!
Oh.
So close, but so far. Pacoon moves into grand finals. And lo and behold, Heavy's seeding for top 3 is looking like it's bang on. We've got Pocoyan finishing 3rd. Pacoon, may still come out on top, but we'll have to reset the bracket to do so. Wow. Well then, I guess we're
Incredible.
getting our Pacoon versus Akadaruma rematch.
I mean, Pacoon can actually, I like absolutely bring back a reset here. We've seen him catch Akadaruma by surprise many a time.
Need to see if we can get that boomerang connecting a bit more, and then things will really open up. Easier said than done.
It's
If I
true.
knew how to do such things, I would be a much better player of arms instead of some guy who sits here talking random nonsense.
We're going to a stage.
Alongside literally the best in the world. And the worst in the world.
Yep. And somewhere in between.
And the randomest in the world.
Look at all
God
these
damn it,
beautiful
you
stages.
I'm surprised you haven't won this bracket yourself.
What,
You
the
win
Japan
everything.
mosh pit?
Yeah. You just win everything. You crazy boy.
I don't know, flights are expensive. Might be able to pull it off, though.
We're
Mausoleum.
going to the wars. Which I'm starting to believe literally translates as Mummy Hospital for sure. Why do I always have to spoil everything?
No, you'd think ARMS would be the real... No, but no, the real fighting game here is in the Discord. Oh! Oh, we both got baited. We both got played.
Oh.
The double mix-up.
Oh no! Really?
Paul is banned.
Wow. I mean, I say you and I just leave for the Discord immediately and just go have our own party and make up all the rules about who's banning what.
Here, you guys are playing on Cinema Do now.
Oh, Raz would be so proud. Oh, the River could be proud of Hat's shot there.
Yeah. Nothing we haven't seen from Akadaruma before. Massive pressure here.
I'm just not able to get moving really. I think that stay behind the pillars of Japanese armed society.
Wow, beautiful call up from the boomerang. 320 knocks him down to strawberry mode.
There we go, starting to get some stuff on board, but caught on the landing lag. Ouch.
The patience will be his downfall. Tri-Blast comes out. Mixed up from Pacoon here. I could see this working.
The Tri-Blast, it ruins everything, so it should...
Oh!
Cliffs!
It even ruins Pacoon's rush. But a grab to bounce back.
It seems fitting, though, in a tournament that's organised by Rifa that a Tri-Blast would make its appearance at the end.
But it will not make its appearance countering that rush. 255.
Will counter being in his face, though. Just back and forth at the moment.
Nice pokes. This change is really working for Pacoon. Finds himself in a bit of an advantage here.
That grab's going to put him in. Oh,
Incredible.
the game may have changed. If at first you don't succeed, try and blast again.
Yeah, this may be the late game adaptation we needed. Pakun just completely out of left field. I don't even think Akadaruma was expecting it.
The fact that a red arm is betraying Akadaruma right now.
Oh, it might be his weakness. Bit of a traitor.
Right in the red camp.
Ooh,
But
Pakun
the only
already.
thing red right now is Pakun.
Yeah. Oh! Crazy evasion. Realizes the shield is taking damage and just takes to the skies.
Absolutely beautiful stuff.
Nice parry though.
Oh.
And Pakun is on Magic Pixel.
Gets the grab. Oh, Heavy's calling you out in the Twitch chat, man.
Oh, what's this? Okay, I see how it is.
Not Grim.
Oh, okay, I see. Bit of a mix
Too
up.
late. It's too late. It's been said.
No, yeah, it's set in stone. You can't go back on that. I am now European.
European, Amapean.
Back to temple, it would seem. Just making sure. Sure is.
Team play.
Let's see if Pakun can better develop the Tri-Blast strategy here. Akadaruma answering with the Hydra.
And opening with the Hydra.
That's a lot of
Try
explosions.
blast. That's the problem for Pakun. As narrow as the Hydra is, that's a big old body it just keeps striking at.
Oh yeah, and there's a big old grab to match that big old body. Pakun
Big
away
old
with the pressure
nade.
thick. Gets
Big
a
old
rush.
Tri-Blast.
Now in a twist of fate, it's Akadaruma struggling to get some air. Trying to break free of this pressure.
Ooh, Pakun walks into the Hydra several times. Burns the rush to no avail.
What a call out!
Muscle slam!
Pakun takes round one.
Those pillars, man. It's time to go.
Yep. Both players utilizing them as they only have straight arms. No way!
Ooh. Also, no way. What even is this? Guys, you're melting my brain.
Oh!
Oh, no.
Temple grounds. The de-elevation couldn't get enough bounce.
You sure you love Temple Grounds that much, Japan? Are you sure?
That was pretty even though. Akadaruma taking a bit of a lead and the pressure now.
And that rush will be charged instantaneously. Big grab, big grab, big bear
Has
chase
him
me.
over the toaster. And now Pakun takes the lead.
Pakun needs 1-2 shots. It's going to
Temple
not
grounds!
again!
Temple grounds! Oh, but it doesn't matter.
Tri-blast! Tri-blast! Tri-blast!
Might see a bit of a reverse sweep here from Pakun.
Now, I was about to say that that's the first game that Akaduruma's dropped, but Akaduruma did drop a game against Yuki earlier today. So it's only the second game that's been dropped by Akaduruma today. And at a very opportune time for Bakun, evening things up. So, who is going to get a firm foot in this grand final? I'm willing to bet it will be Griff.
Oh no, yeah. I also bet on Griff every single time. I'll find a way.
What did you ban, Packer? What did you ban? Ban Mausoleum. I need more than that.
Where could it be?
Sounds like it's going to be Ninja College. Ninja Coke.
I drink it. Or snort it. Depending on which kind it is. Here we go. Looking to pick up some more knowledge at the college.
Gonna try and beat down a ginger at the ninja.
Paku's still finding success with his Tri-Blast. Let's see how far he can take it.
Well, he gets the first 5 damage with it.
It's gotta be worth something.
Worth 130 in the follow-up.
Immediate clapback from Akaduruma.
Oh, you feel him trying to leap up to get the height advantage in that exchange there, but got knocked down before Pappin could do anything.
Oh, just lets it go. Pakun opts to try and escape the shield break, but doesn't quite find it. And now is suffering a bit of pressure.
Now everybody's red, Dave. Oh!
And he
look
gets
at
it this
that.
time! Huge
And
damage.
now Pakun is the explosive Poco.
Pakun now, although he's low on health and rush, has a huge advantage here in the form of buff and the high ground.
But the onslaught of all these things.
Huge poke. This is down to the wire, 14 seconds.
13, 12, 11, try
Both
block.
players have rush, he got it back!
There it goes.
Goes for a bait, does not fall for it. No way. Ooh! Avoids chip completely.
I thought we were destined for a draw there, but no.
Pakun might be sitting on something special here with this Tri-Blast. Huge adaptation.
Yeah, it's definitely working a lot better than the boomerang was, that's for sure.
Akaduruma
But now
though,
it
not
has to
giving up
fight
on the fight.
underneath.
Takes the high ground, but it doesn't
Oh.
matter. Pakun with the pressure. With a grab.
And sends Akaduruma down to the bottom of the college.
Thinks he sees
The
it. Oh,
rush.
defensive rush. And a counter out of it. Huge.
Defensive, offensive rush. That was bananas in pajamas. And now Akaduruma is floating down the stairs.
Oh, it gets caught by some explosions. Pakun in the driver's seat. Chip the shield. Final hit for Akadaruma.
That Triblast is just looming ever closer. An uncharged one is all it's going to take.
Or a
And a nade
nade.
will do it. And with that, Akadaruma has now dropped 2. At any other point in the tournament, that would have meant that Pakun won the set, but this is best of 5. Everything's still to play for. Can Pakun get the reset?
Yeah, I mean, Pakun seems to have found an answer in this Tri-Blast, and now it's up to Akadaruma to make a play here, find the counter for the counter.
I mean, personally, if it was me, double clap that coil.
Oh yeah, for sure.
That Tri-Blast ain't getting through. You might not win anything, but the Tri-Blast ain't getting through.
All that matters is you countered the counterplay.
Exactly. Also, shout out to how many players are still chilling in the voice chat of the
Oh yeah,
of the server for this.
got some
Hope you
dedicated
guys are
players.
enjoying it.
Looks like they're having fun.
We're just debating how much they love Temple Grounds. And Poco's just sat there going, guys, you suck. No.
And speaking of Temple Grounds, I just imagine it's like one big debate club, except everyone is debating against Poco.
Or Poco. Alright, same loadouts. Same bat time, same bat channel.
Same Temple Grounds. Ooh, this time Akadaruma getting a bit of a foot ahead. Lands a few solid hits.
Yeah, it seems like Akadaruma has intentionally gone to the lower ground this time. Try and lure Packen down.
Find some Tri-Blast pokes here and there. Both players nearing their rush. And this is incredibly even. Oh!
That's potentially a game changer there. Good couple
Finds a
of
few
pokes from
pokes though.
Packen.
Health's still relatively even, but that rush is game changing.
But if Akadaruma does not manage to capitalize on it, Packen will have one soon.
Has to back away from the explosion, but in exchange does not land the rush.
It's crazy. Packen is technically behind, but it feels like Packen's in the lead.
Oh!
Not anymore though, that was huge cancel.
Just the height difference in those toasters meant the world. Couldn't box it out.
Oh, the
You're so
pressure,
close.
the time pressure. Oh my lord! Any
Akadaruma
chip
just-
damage?
Pennies ahead. Oh! Incredible clutch from Pakun.
Packen sitting on match point for the reset.
Akadaruma though sitting on a rush. Pakun just gets his. Ooh, nice
big
read.
grab. We
Well,
saw a
absolutely
lot
help.
of excellent grabs from Akadaruma earlier in the tournament.
He gets it.
That's an excellent rush. 300.
Akadaruma has to land this.
Oh. Big, big, big grab. Those Tri Blasts are still coming through. You're on last hit.
This
Gonna
is
have to burn
tense
that
if you're
rush
Akadaruma.
very soon.
Looking for this rush. It could kill. You gotta land all of it though.
And now Hakan has a counter rush available. Doesn't need it.
We're getting
We've
a
got
reset.
a reset.
Oh, we have been saying Pakun's name wrong this whole time. It's good to know into grand finals reset.
Okay, we'll just go and edit the VOD and just take out all the
Yeah,
Coons.
yeah. Nothing a little post-production can't fix.
Yeah. Just very randomly going pop.
Just, yeah, it cuts off. Game audio and all.
Exactly. Okay. Oom-pa-pa. Pa versus Akadaruma. Crazy
Bands are happening.
shit. Alright, so another best of 5. This will determine the winner. This will determine who goes home with all the stuff. Riffa, you're still here. I can't remember what the prizes are for this. Tell everyone.
I think it was a eShop credit. I could be incorrect on that though.
But I can't remember how much it was. Always remember, a good place in Japan start from P. Pa, Poco, Pakadaruma, Pebirote, Pei,
The
Pato.
catapult.
Pega. But Pega has a silent P at the start as well.
Oh, of course. That's where all the strength comes from.
And then there's Ku.
Looks like we're going to DNA lab.
You mean PNA Lab.
Sorry, right.
Alright, we've got Pa, no Coon, and Akadaruma, also no Coon. No surprises from Pa. Everything is staying as it was, and Akadaruma says, I am going to continue to punch you with these toasters. I beat you before on the NA Lab, I will do it again.
Wow. Incredibly strong pressure out of the gate from Pa. Akadaruma just cannot deal with it. It's around the corner. You can't hide.
Oh, there it is, the rush catching
Jeez.
Akadaruma
That was
on the
quick.
glide.
And
That's
a grab.
Oh,
Pa is just on fire, feeling themselves. The momentum is crazy.
oh, the tubes are going. Akadaruma getting Pa in the corner, and this is sudden game changer.
Oh!
The grab.
Akadaruma immediately shifting things here. One poke and it's all over for Pa.
Oh, and one poke is all over Akadaruma.
Oh! Just the dash correction there, catching the Tri-Blast and Pa in the mix.
Absolutely mental. Thing is, there's nowhere to hide now. Bracket reset. No one has anything in the bank.
Yep. No
Do
assurance.
or die.
Knocks out both the pillars with that grab.
deflect to stop second grab though.
Oh! Oh, knocks to the completely opposite side. Unfortunate.
Could have been so pretty, but instead it was pretty useless.
Now Akadaruma, huge advantage here with the rush. Looking for an opportunity to land it. Thinks he
There's
sees
the
it,
opportunity,
does
but-
not.
Closes the door. Oh! Just managed to hop underneath the deflection, the evasion. I didn't know Max Brass could move like this.
Jeez. Oh. No way.
there
No
it
way he
is.
gets that. Crazy movement regardless from Pa, and a poke will put Akadaruma in critical.
Oh, that arm is nearly dead. Just focusing on trying to hit that side.
Rush will do it. Oh, but smart. Just holds the shield. Those a grab won't be enough. And we're going to round 3.
And it's just game 1 of the reset. Oh, tries the pineapple grab.
Again, has to dash back for the explosion, but doesn't land it because of it. No way. There we
Yes,
go.
To
Retribution.
90.
Ooh. Look at the reactions from Akadaruma. Still finds the pokes though. Wow.
That grab, man.
Wow. Just shutting him down.
There are much more in the fight in this one, but Ha takes first blood. And with this being a really fun, thing with a mix of regions involved, you've got Rick from NA, you've got all the Japanese players in their temple grounds, and you've got a few of us from EU. It just amuses me that the top left of the screen says PAL. The top right should say NTSC.
So many stages.
So
How could you
little time.
choose? You know, call me crazy, but I think Ramen Bowl is our next stage. I got a feeling.
Wait, you just tell me to call you Crazy Butt? Okay, Crazy Butt, I will.
I mean, yeah, I guess in a way I did say that.
Or if I keep that in mind next time for the graphics. Crazy Butt.
We're back at it again. Temple grounds. Both players raring to fight.
Okay, game 2. And how do you answer the challenge of the Tri-Blast? You bring one of your own.
I mean, you know what they say. Can't beat them, join them. And it's still red. It doesn't break up the color palette.
True. But does it mean it'll be more difficult to contest?
Akadaruma, swift with these reads. Ooh, but Pa, swift to respond.
Takes the lead. Still plenty of time to go, but managing to evade most of these shots. Halfway to building his rush back up. Akadaruma starting to pick away with the Tri-Blast. The pillars are going.
Pa landing some critical hits here though. Both players sitting on a rush. Is anyone's game? No way.
Felt a quick draw.
Beautiful bait, and Pa looking as dominant as ever into the reset.
Akadaruma thinking about it. It's gonna stick with the Tri-Blast.
Nice read on the grab, and now immediately thrown into the corner. This is not where you want to be.
Taking a lot of damage, but fighting out of it and dishing out a lot back. Akadaruma fights out the corner and actually gets a huge health lead out of it. Puts Pa in the corner, has rush, has many
Jeez.
Tri-Blasts.
Completely different from what we saw in round 1. Might even pocket this rush.
Oh, but now the permanently charged Tri-Blasts are coming through.
Oh yeah. Pa wasting no time here. Ooh! That hurts. Bit of momentum shift for Akadaruma. Might be a bit of a comeback. Comeback back.
Back. Don't call it comeback. Been Akadaruma for years.
Akadaruma so far just a few pokes to take the health lead, and this rush will certainly help. 220.
And use the shield against Pa's rush as well. And gets the knockdown. Better Out in Fortunes is fast right now.
On that buff mode. Oh, huge connection. Anything now will take him out, but he's not going out without a fight.
After a sway of, what was that, 4 consecutive games, Akadaruma gets one on the board. So, if you felt like Pa had taken all the momentum in this fight, you were sorely wrong. 1-1. Will we go the distance? Will it all happen on Temple?
Bans from Akadaruma.
So, sparring in Via Dolce. I'm pretty sure that's Temple.
Yep. We're going back to the classic. Akadaruma taking a bit of time there. Might be thinking of a potential strategy here.
Well, the strategy is the Triblast is away and the Chakram is in.
Interesting.
They're
Pot
looking to
realizes
counterpick
that.
the Triblast.
I think Pot here realizes that it's quicker to try some sort of counterplay than to just not. This is fatal error in Winners Finals, and it worked out for him on the reset. So why not try something to cut through the Triblast?
Ooh. That's gotta sting.
Fortunately got poked out of that rush. And now Akadaruma looking for their opportunity. Damn.
Big grab from Akadaruma there.
Ever so
Now
persistent
Pot.
with those reads. Pa's got another rush
Yes,
though.
indeed.
Huge
And
pressure.
would kill here.
Jeez, 20 seconds left. Paz brought it back. And Paz Rush will always beat out Akadaruma's.
I've watched way too many Grimwood matches. I fully expected
Wow.
to launch the rush on that leap. But no, doesn't need it. Manages to just use raw power.
Brings it all the way back with nothing but a nade, a chakram, and a dream. Oh. Oh, goes for a bit of a
Equal 10
poke
at the
there.
end. Excellent
Nice.
defensive play from Akadaruma there. Kept
Yeah.
shielding and just getting closer, and then when the rush was good, went for it.
Ooh. Clean 1-2 from Pa. Almost on another rush.
That's it, and burns it instantly to no avail. The level of veil was 0.
Akadaruma now with the rush. Although at a bit of a health deficit. That might change. Got him in the corner. Nice pokes. Wow! Absolute mad lad. And immediately converting into pressure.
Gonna have rush again. Gonna get grabbed. Oh, this is too close. It should be illegal, but it's not.
Akadaruma playing this very careful, but no one can escape from the Chakram rush. And Pa is one game away from taking it from a reset.
Grim saying, looking at the way Pa plays this match, he thinks he jumps far too much versus Coil. I think that's quite possibly accurate. Like, we see, like, with Grim, a lot of leaping into rush, which is what I expected, just out of habit, in the at the end of the first round there. And just not doing that was enough.
Yeah.
Like, Pa playing absolutely mental right now.
Where are we going?
Where are we going? For potentially the final showdown.
Back to Ninja College.
Ninja College. The Mosh Pit specialty. Or nothing for Akadaruma here.
Enrolling in a class on defeating Pa. Let's see if it pays off. Oh!
Oh, the hot switch.
Nobody was expecting that. Pushes paw off their color.
Oh!
That is a sign of dominance right there.
Here we go.
The synchronization with the buff.
Wah. Alright, Griff. How the hell do you call this?
I call this madness. This is such a left field play out of Akadaruma, but Paw's not ready for it. It's actually working.
And it's the fact that the pick was Ninja College. Like, you'd expect that to be... Oh yeah, I understand that. It's a coil move.
Oh yeah.
And no! Like, brass.
I think maybe Akadaruma might have observed that Paw has no knockdown arms. And that's going to be crucial in this Ditto. Jeez.
But if Akadaruma does take this, it looks like he might. Declaration would have to be made if there was a switch back to coil for game 5.
Yeah, it's going to
Means
start some
Pac
serious
can
mind
counter
games.
back.
I feel it's only right for Paw to switch to coil. We have a true mirror. Now that would be a counterplay.
Nades coming through, but the super armor making a mockery.
Both players of Rush. Both players at even health.
Super armor keeps protecting Akadaruma, but not from the rush. 350, but oh no.
Yeah, this is not where you want to be, not especially with double nade. Akadaruma is red.
And the rush is looming.
Oh, it takes a few pokes though. Only need a few more of those.
And
There
they
it
are.
is! He brings it back.
Oh, so it is championship point.
No swaps from either player. Akadaruma with a bit of a rush lead. He's gonna want to pop that as soon as possible. And there it is! A
Does.
little bit of a defensive play.
And now Pa has its own rush. Ready to go with no fear of repercussions.
Wow! Just jumps out of the way.
Exchanges between these two absolute heavyweights.
Oh, beautiful callouts. Can't get buffed in time.
And now Pa is starting to steamroll.
This could be it. Akadaruma has a rush in red mode. Pushes him too far away with the nade
And now-
knockback.
Pa has the rush. Some shots.
This could be it
Here it
right now,
comes.
and it is! Ladies and gentlemen, your Mosh Pit Japan champion from a reset is Pa.
It seems like Pa dropping the Kun really helped in the grand finals.
Yeah, I mean, it's just dead weights, why not?
He just took off the shackles and was able to go. Who needs a Kun when you can just max brass your way through to the top?
That was
Huge
beautiful. I'm gonna cry.
congratulations. What a stunning set of matches. Congrats to everyone that played today. Like, everything was phenomenal. Absolute top tier play. Griff did a lot of good commentary. And I was here.
You were here to give constructive criticism to Heberote.
Exactly. That's my job is done. So yeah, tomorrow, Mosh Pit weekend continues. We're back with Mosh Pit EU, where it started originally and where it shall end. Forever? Who knows? But tomorrow, the European boys go at it. Will there be anywhere near as close games and interesting ones as we've seen the previous two Knights? That remains to be seen. I sure
Who
hope so.
knows?
Grim
And I
would better be playing tomorrow. And you, Iceman, I see you snuck in.
No one's safe.
I
And I feel-
think Grim is going to be playing his best part impression tomorrow.
Could be. I think it's only right that we do this one more time to close us off. Ladies and gentlemen, Vortex Gallery. We got arms.
It's a thing.
We got many more things other than arms, but we also have arms. Where's my slide for the dates? There it is. That's a good one. Exclamation point Vortex in the chat for more info. Coming up this September. Look at all those games.
Everything going down arms-wise on the 11th of September, whether you're in Japan, Europe, North America. If you're in South America, it's also still going down that day, but I don't think you can actually compete. Unless ERA is going to be really, really kind and allow you the benefit of the doubt. At the end of the day, to your discretion. But, yeah, wherever you are, 11th of September, that's when Arms at Vortex Gallery is going down. I will not get any sleep.
You better be there.
Overseeing everything. Streaming one of them. It's gonna be mental.
Better
Hopefully,
sign up. Better tune in.
or else Griff will
I'll
hunt
find
you
you.
down.
Yep. I know where you live.
True. Griff has been gathering information on all of you throughout the entire event.
That's right.
Hey,
Well-
Layla! Where did you sneak in?
That was fun. I had fun. You had. I'm sure we all had fun. Just overall, what a great showing.
And remember, Temple Grounds. It's a thing in Japan.
And it will never not be a thing, regardless of how much Poco wishes it weren't.
Poor Poker. Born to compete in a land where only Temple Grounds is wanted.
Thank you all for tuning in. I have been Griffical. This has been Paul. From
Maybe.
Moshpit Japan. Maybe. We out. Peace.